Am I pressing record? There's no thing. So if I just put it in A, for example. Oh, and then what? How do I do it? I can't remember. Yeah, file format. Yeah. No, it's not. So I'm pressing record. It says please insert memory card B. I thought it goes automatically.
What's the button for A?
How do I do that?
The button next to it. There's a button in between them, next to it. It says go from A to B. Here, A, B. in the back of the car.
Oh, sorry, the front of the car. What?
Where's the car? Oh, right.
Just there. Keys are in the front of the trolley.
The keys are what?
In the front of the trolley. Happens to be the girls' football grand final. Sorry, or grand finals. There's few games today. Yeah. So this is the year, I think the like year 7, year 8, and then it's year 9, 10. Yeah, grand finals. No worries.
Welcome along to the Year 7-8 Grand Final 2023 here at Bouncedown Oval. Beautiful morning, bit of fog around this morning. It's all cleared up now. The girls have been warming up. We're about to get the show on the road. Riley Dunstall holds the ball in the air. And we're underway in the 7-8 Grand Final, Huntingdale versus Upper Swan. Nice pick up there. Ooh, should have got it on the boot. She swung back around into traffic. Gets it around on the right foot. Picked up by Huntingdale. Pushes that towards the middle of the ground. Bit of a scrap out there. A couple of the girls standing over the football. Gets picked up, quickly kicked out. Huntingdale girl coming through there nicely, picks up the football. Drifts out towards the half-forward line for Huntingdale. There's a few Upper Swan girls out there. They just need to get the footy into their hands and clear that one away. That one's come loose as she gets tackled. And umpire has called holding the ball on that one. Can't quite see that from here. So Huntingdale with the first foray into the 50. She kicks it in, drops, probably should have taken an easy chest mark there. She's been held without the football and will get a free kick. So it kicks into the forward 50 again, and mark taken there by Huntingdale. Probably not going to make the distance, I wouldn't think. She's kicking from 45. Goes to about 25 out. Drops a mark, probably should have taken there. Huntingdale girl at the back. Doesn't quite pick the footy up. Plenty of numbers for Upper Swan there, but cleared it the wrong way. With all the numbers behind her and not in front of her. And Huntingdale take an easy mark to have a shot on goal. She's passed this one off and messed that one up a little bit. Pick the footy up, don't worry about knocking it on, pick it up. There we go, that's what should have happened. Charlie, that is. Get a head over it, trying to pick the footy up, comes out towards the top. I think that was Indiana. Yeah, it is. Indiana gets it around onto the boot, and they can take a relieving mark here in the half-back line. So Upper Swan come out to their half-back line trying to hit up Olive Rogers, but she's missed the mark and driven. That's a nice kick back in towards the forward 50 there for Huntingdale. Plenty of numbers around the football. He's got to pick this one up here. Not sure who might have, was it Olivia might have picked that one up? Missed who it was, but Huntingdale has picked it up, swung it around on the boot. And, oh, it hasn't gone through. I thought it had gone through. So a clearing kick, probably about 35 out. There we go. Gets a nice little soccer on there. Picks up the football, tackled at the same time. Picked up again. I can't even see who it is at the moment over there. So Huntingdale. Quick little hand pass, but it was into trouble. Ball spills loose, comes out towards out the back. And looks like Lily Williamson, is that tracking it? Might also be Michaela Henry. So once again, plenty of numbers for Upper Swan, and that looked like it was picked up by Lily Williamson. Screws it around on the boot, but no one can take a mark. Pick it up, pick it up. That was Shyla Barker. He got that short handball out. Huntingdale, with a couple of numbers behind the football there, managed to get a quick kick onto it. And Charlie's going to come straight in. Oh, she's overrun it a bit. And Shyla's in there as well. They missed the football. There we go. Nice work on the half-back line there. Unfortunately, probably had more time than what they thought. And went straight to a Huntingdale player. That's what happened there. Umpire throws the ball in the air. Oof. Tackled straight away, and probably lucky to get away with that one. With the incorrect disposal, but umpire says I'll have it. Throws it up again. The Huntingdale girl wins the ruck contest again. And she was tackled straight away. Shyla trying to break through quite a few tackles. There was 3 of them hanging off of there. Strong through the legs, and another ball up. Great ruck contest there. Upper Swan win that and need to shepherd off the footy here. There's 3 of them. Pick the footy up. That's it, Shyla. Good job. Gets spoiled. I think it was... Oh, nice shepherd off the ball. Charlie with the football there with the handball back in. Let's pick it up, put it on the boot. Nice handball there, comes to Shyla. She goes forward, and I think that's Michaela. Michaela's picked the football up, got a handball off. And this time, is it Zaley? Zaley with the tackle, and umpire says, give it back to me. So we're just over 6 minutes down, and no score at this point in time. Oh, Shyla, she shrugs that one, gets it back on the boot forward. Needs to stay in play. Plenty of numbers here for Upper Swan. Run that into the goal. Has a shot. She's kicked it. Oh, there we go. What a ripper. Absolute ripper. She screwed that one around through the goals. And first blood is to Upper Swan Football Club. We've started play again. So Huntingdale go forward, and big fly there that's been from Charlie. Huntingdale surrounded by numbers, and umpire has called over the shoulder. And Huntingdale, I can't see a number with a long hair there. She's driven that inside the forward 50 over the top, and I think that'll roll out. It has indeed, and a free kick to Upper Swan. So girls football, when the ball goes out and there's no boundary umpires, so if it comes off by hand or by foot, it's an automatic free kick to the other team. So kick back in from Upper Swan there, and what's that one? I think it was maybe a high or something like that. And she's going to get a shot on goal here from 35, and I'm not sure she'll make the distance. And hasn't, and slides over the top of the pack though, and hits the post. So a point to Huntingdale. A bit of a scrappy ball on the half-back line for Upper Swan at the moment, and umpire Riley says I'll have that. Let's throw it up again. Yeah.
My Zoom is not working. My Zoom just shut itself.
Drifting that one back across the line. And that's through. And the umpire will bring that one back in to ball it up. Minute and a half to go, and Swan with a 1-goal lead at this point in time. Riley throws the ball in there nicely now. Swan, Charlie's come away with the football. There's not a lot up forward, so gives the handball off to Monica Brown.
Go Scarlett!
And quick kick up the towards centre wing there, and it's Shyla over the football there, tackled by a couple of Huntingdale girls. 3 or 4 around the football there for Huntingdale. This one's tracked along by Indiana. Indiana should pick this one up. Clearing kick there, and the umpire has called it down the ground for a late tackle after she got rid of the football. I think that was Lucy Cameron who's kicked that football. Huntingdale girl, oh, and she still got hold of her well after the football. And quick kick out there. There's Huntingdale here, and there we go. She's run past that nicely. Monica, she should pick this one up. Pushed in the back a little bit. Charlie cops one in the head, keeps going, picks the football up again, put it on the boot. Oh, siren's gone. Can't even hear it. It's gone off on my timer here as well, just as Charlie was coming away. So a great first quarter there by Upper Swan. They come in with a 1-goal lead, but I think Huntingdale have probably had more of the football, just haven't been able to capitalise inside their forward 50. So Upper Swan can definitely be a little bit cleaner around the football and a little bit smarter when they're kicking the football forward, and they'll get some more inside 50s here. So back in a few minutes for the second quarter. And we're about to get underway with the second quarter here. Girls walking their way out into position. Riley with the honours of holding the football up again. Throws the footy in the air. Probably an equal ruck contest, but Upper Swan come away with the football. Oh, yeah, she did kick the wrong way, actually. Good point. I missed that one. She could have run the other way with the football. And free kick there has been plucked out to Huntingdale. And Charlie comes in with that one. Tries to pick up the football, missed it. Georgia King tries to pick that one up. And knocked out there by the Huntingdale girl. That is Tashana, who soccers it forward inside the forward 50 for the girls. Great tackle there as she picked up the football. And is that Drew Gunson, who was tackled as she come out of the pack with that one. And umpire says, give that one to me, we'll throw it up again. That'll work now. Umpire throws it up. Charlie wins that rock contest. She's roving sometimes and rucking sometimes as well. Kick comes out into the middle of the ground, and I think that was Olive Rogers who's just run underneath the football a bit. Huntingdale, that number's not even on my list, so I can't tell you who it is. Goes out towards in between wing and half forward for them. Charlie back in with her head over the football again. It's where she's been the whole game so far. She only knows one way, that girl. Huntingdale come out with the football, punch it inside their forward 50, track back there. There's 3 Upper Swan girls, and unfortunately they've infringed, and Huntingdale are going to get a free kick. So the young girl I was just talking about, Tashana, who kicked the ball inside, has taken a mark and kicked a goal for Huntingdale to make it 7 apiece. Didn't help with Upper Swan with the clearance the wrong way there. Ball back in the middle. Riley throws the footy up. Charlie rucking this time. This time we get the ball going the right way. And it's the Huntingdale girls there first, but the ball has bounced the wrong way. Oh, that looked like a bit of a back kick there. And tried to soccer that one again. This time she picks the footy up. It looks like Imogen Buckley. Screws it around the corner. Runs onto it nicely there and tackled straight away there by Charlie. Picked up by Lily Weston. She kicks it forward. Bit of a scrap. Oh, that one's over the shoulder. Yeah, or in the back. Take your pick. Well done there, Georgia King. Lily Williamson. I don't think the umpire would have seen the high on the other side of the contest. Lily plays on, comes inboard. Great place to go. Ball sort of falls in between about 4 girls there. Huntingdale pick it up, tackled, ball spills free, picked up again. Handball, this time Lily probably should have put that one on the boot. She plays on. Wow, what a hit. Cop that. Huntingdale handballs over the top. I think that was our last, no, it was Dakota Williams, that one. But, unfortunately, there we go, picks it up. Is that a professional fumble over the line? No. So picked up, handball towards Charlie. She's still tracking the football here. Get up, pick it up, pick it up. There we go. Now you're away. Streaming through the middle of the ground. No one there from Upper Swan to kick to, so it's gone over the top of Indiana's head. She's running hard back to put pressure on the ball carrier here. Goes back to Charlie, just with the one hand there. Probably should have got the body behind it. This time Upper Swan come out with it, but she's handballed it straight to Huntingdale. Stolen by Charlie, and the umpire has pulled the trigger a smidgen too soon for Upper Swan. Charlie wins the ruck contest again. Huntingdale, though, come away with a clearance, and Dakota takes an easy mark there. Plays on and goes in towards the full forward for Huntingdale, which is not listed on my sheet. Can't tell you who it is. Well done. Gives her a nice hip and shoulder, but probably didn't look where the ball was going. Needed to come out towards this way, a little bit more space for Upper Swan to run onto. They managed to get some numbers around the football. Handballs it forward. Soccer, quick soccer there. And the Huntingdale girl tracks that back, picks it up, throws it on the boot. Bit of a scoop there that gets let go. There's 4 girls onto 1 here. So Huntingdale win out with that one. But she overruns the football. This time gets a second gather. No. Picked up. That was Dakota as well. Ball kicked forward. Charlie was in for a second contest there. She is just a workaholic, this one. And she picks up the football now. It's a third to go in 10 seconds. It's a fair effort. Goes out wide, just slides off the boot. And the girls are fighting for it in there. Umpire calls play on to give them a little bit more of a chance. Bit of a soccer in there. There we go. Quick kick out to the top of the 50 for Upper Swan. This is our first inside 50, I reckon, if we get it there for the quarter. But Huntingdale, stop it again. Got a little bit of space to run into here, but it's all Upper Swan. Just need to be clean with the football. Pick it up, get it back on the boot. A sling tackle there. And the ball, I'm not sure what the Huntingdale girl was doing. Just threw the soccer boot at it. Bit of a scrap just at the top of the square there on Upper Swan's side. And Upper Swan have got a kick for soccering in danger. Missed that one. Can't tell you where it come from. But we have the free kick. And great kick inside forward 50. But unfortunately, just a little off stray. And Huntingdale take a relieving mark. So Huntingdale come out towards this side of the ground. Broadcast side, we'll call this one. We're in line with Channel 7 here. Quick handball off, kicks it forward, and nice intercepting mark there. That is Michaela Henry. So Michaela needs to drive this one in and hit a target up forward. Got good kick there. She's just run underneath the football. I think that might have been Miller. And pick up the football. Oof, cops that one right around the mush. Our umpire's not going to see it on that side of the football. Monica Brown comes out with the football, gets tackled, spills free. Huntingdale kick it forward. And they pick up the ball finally on their half-back line and kick it towards the boundary line. I think the same girl that kicked it is about to pick up the football. She's overrun it. Got some support there, and they kick it towards the middle of the ground. Slow down, girls. There we go. I'm not sure that was the right choice there. We'll get it back on the boot. And that's Indiana Green with a bit of body work and a tackle. The great tackle there is the Huntingdale girl. Goes to Michaela Henry. She sticks that one on the boot. There's a couple of Upper Swan girls here. We definitely need to get a score on the board now that we've got a little bit of pressure on them. There's 3 or 4 at the back of the pack here. We just need to get it to them. And the Huntingdale girl comes away, gets tackled straight away. Ball spills free. And I tell you what, they're going up a couple of notches here in the last 60 seconds or so. And there we go. Give it to her. Give it to her. Run in. Kick. Kick. Oh, yes, she got it. Oh, there's a hunting. Oh, she got done for holding the ball. That's one that's gone begging there, I reckon, for Upper Swan. So Huntingdale open up the ground and switch it up. Oh, gone. What a tackle. That was Indiana Green has monstered her. And now she's going to have a shot on goal, but she's kicking into the wind here, I think. This will be a tough kick. Hopefully she kicks a lot better than her brother, which isn't hard, to be fair. So Indiana's skinnied this one.
She's done better than Byron.
And it's still better than Byron, to be fair. I don't think he had a kick all year.
He's loving it.
And ball goes through for a point. So Upper Swan turn this one over again, but it's a quick kick into nobody, I'm afraid. And the ball goes out of bounds on the next to the point post, and Huntingdale will get another kick in. Umpire calls play on, and Huntingdale take that around, but on the far side of the ground, I think that's being tracked by Shyla Barker out there. Need my binoculars to see that far when you're my age. And great tackle, I think it was Michaela. Ball spills free, quick kick around the corner. Michaela with a second tackle there. The other, I think that was Shyla Barker, just thrown out of the contest without the football. And the ball spills over, and it's actually a Upper Swan kick. It's come off the feet of Huntingdale. So Upper Swan bring it back in between the 50 and the square here. Big pack of players around this one. Huntingdale following the football back. There's 3 of them onto one Upper Swan. Can't see who that is in there. We're getting tackled a hell of a lot. Sorry, I've got a bit of a problem with the vision at the moment. There we go. And Huntingdale get a free kick on their half back line. So they come in towards the middle of the ground to the smallest player on their team. It's probably not the wisest choice. And Upper Swan, she's gone one way, comes back the other, comes around onto her right boot as Lily kicks it in there towards Monica. So a bit of a scrappy one there. All tackles after the football's gone. Let it go. That's it. So the Huntingdale girl kicks it forward. And she hasn't got the football still held onto there. But manages to kick it forward. The girls look absolutely buggered with 1.5 minutes to go in this quarter. That one there is Zaylee Robson. Zaylee gives it back to Layla Rose Haggerstrom. Layla kicks that one forward inside the top of the, or to the top of the 50. Huntingdale, as they have done, just rebound that one out. This one is for a hold off the football. There's been a few that haven't been called, but this one has, so we'll take that one. So Indiana kicks that one inside forward 50. That's another kick she's got that her brother hasn't. And picked up beautifully there. I didn't see who that was. I think it might have been Shyla. This one, there's numbers everywhere. Got the handball away, did Monica Brown. Huntingdale just happy to soccer that one out. There's only 50 seconds to go in this quarter, and they've been under a lot of pressure, and this one's going to come back in again if she can scoop this up. That's it, get it on the boot. Oh, she's into trouble, back out of trouble, goes between a couple, kicks it forward, and oof, that looked like a bit of a throw, but there's 4 Upper Swan girls here, and Indiana picks that one up, runs around a couple, kicks the, looked like she kicked the other girl rather than the football. The Huntingdale just tracking this one out. Soccer there in danger. Yes, the umpire's called that one. And 15 seconds to go. I don't think the Upper Swan are going to get another shot here, but at least it's not going to go inside the forward 50 for Huntingdale. And there's the siren as it ends the second quarter. And it's 1-1-7 to 1-2-8. Upper Swan up by the slenderest of margins at half-time. It's been a good game so far, and the girls probably a little bit slow in the first half of that quarter, but really got going, and no reward for effort there. I don't think they should have had a goal or 2 on the board. So they'll regroup and get another shot at it, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Righto, we're about to get underway with the second half. Umpire puts the ball in the air. Great ruck knock there for Upper Swan, and Charlie comes away with the football straight away, streams inside the forward 50, goes through 3 or 4 girls there, picked up by Lucy Cameron, spills loose, and Huntingdale, she goes to soccer, it misses it, and there's quite a few Upper Swan girls around the football here, and they're just mucking around with the football. Get in there and pick it up. Somebody pick it up. There we go. Gets the ball out, gets tackled straight away. And another scrap in there, quickly kicked out by Huntingdale, and Indiana picks that one up, drives it deep inside forward 50, and Upper Swan girl caught out a little bit there, napping in the background. Ball thrown out of the contest is, I think it's Lucy Cameron, and she's going to get a free kick for that one. So Lucy with a shot on goal. Gets underneath that one and drifts over to the right for another point. So the weather's really cleared up here. It's a beautiful day down at Bouncedown. We've got the 7-8 girls on at the moment, followed up by the 9-10 girls straight after. So looks like Indiana steps 3 or 4 in that instance, kicks it back inside the forward 50, and the ball's gone out of bounds, so it'll be a free kick to Huntingdale. So she kicks it back in and takes a mark, still inside their defensive 50. This one goes deep, all the way down to the wing, tracked back by Indiana, going back into a pack there. I think was it Indiana? No, it was Lily. But Huntingdale handball the ball back inside. There's a few girls stand around the contest here. Picked up. That one's Indiana. Lays a tackle, and that's Charlie picking the football up. Great strength. Gives it off to Indiana. Drives it forward, and comes over the back. There's a couple of Upper Swan girls. They just need to get a handle on the football here. So this one, quick handball out. I think that was Shyla Barker who handballed that one out, and that one there was Lily Williamson with the tackle, and I reckon that's a goal. Great goal. I'm not sure who kicked that. I couldn't see amongst all the girls, but Upper Swan stretched their lead out to 8 points early in the third term. So they come out of the blocks very well of Upper Swan. First 3 minutes has been all theirs, and they've managed to kick 1-1 in that time as well. Charlie in the ruck contest loses that one. Indiana pushed over. The Huntingdale girl drives that one inside their forward 50. There's Upper Swan girl there, tracks the football back, handballs it away, and I think that's Drew Gunson was involved in that one as well. And free kick to Huntingdale from, I think it was from Amy. I'm not sure what she did. Maybe holding the player. Anna, sorry, not Amy. And she drives this one through to peg the lead back just to 2 points. The only one downside today is the bugs around here, the midges and whatnot, are just horrific.
Knowles, I've got the scoreboard up. Knowles. Mum.
Umpire throws the ball back in the air, and that one was Layla Rose who got up nice and high, missed the football. Great pick up there, comes through, comes off the side of the boot there for Monica, still inside the forward 50. Comes back towards Lucy Cameron, overruns the football. Huntingdale quick kick on the boot. That one's Olive Rogers, and this one's Charlie. Charlie comes streaming back inside the 450. Bang, that's a Falcon. Cop that. And is that Lucy again? No, Lily. Lucy and Lily, can't tell the difference down there. And umpire has sent a free kick. And it'll be Upper Swan. I think she's too far out to score, so needs to get this one to the top of the square. There's not much happening in the deep 50 though. Everyone's just sort of standing there waiting for her to kick the football. So she knows she's on her limitations, just tries to boot that one. And Huntingdale player drops the football. Charlie goes in after it. And there's a big pack of players around this one. And all I can see is about 8 Upper Swan girls. Charlie comes out with the football, gets it on the boot. That's a goal. Great work, Charlie. If this was the AFL, she'd be on her way to a Charlie. The girl can play. So Upper Swan extend their lead back out to 8 points. And fair to say Charlie and Indiana have really stepped it up in this start of this quarter. And I've got the girls firing. So Layla in the ruck. I think that's a warning against Upper Swan. Anyway, Layla wins that ruck contest, knocks it in front of Charlie, who swings around onto her left side. Don't think she has one. Yeah, the umpire's got to play. Oh, throw. Throw or holding the pill wasn't going to matter. Just didn't quite get a connection on that one. Huntingdale girl plays on. And there we go. Handball out towards Layla. Layla comes back. Nice work there to Drew. Drew kicks it forward towards, I think it was Anna. And a nice hip and shoulder there off the football as Monica pushes that one inside the forward 50, but Huntingdale takes an uncontested mark there against Shyla Barker. So she plays on, comes around, kicks it in towards there, and Indiana is on the end of that one. So Indiana needs to drive this inside deep inside the 50. We don't want a shallow entry here. We want a nice deep entry. And she gets it in there, comes through to Lucy, who doesn't quite get a handle on the football. She's been held without the football, and I think she's going to get it. She is indeed. Great call there. The ball had come out and still got held onto. Lucy Cameron will take that kick. So Lucy comes in, ball falls, went through for her behind. Come in a little bit short, no one actually touched the football, I don't think. But nevertheless, it's another score on the board for Upper Swan to make their lead 8 points. This one comes out towards the middle of the ground. And, oh, there the ball was well and truly gone, and she got tackled hard, did Layla Rose. But umpire's called a free kick here to Huntingdale. Just on the back half of their ground, backward of square. She handballs onto a running player coming through there. drives the ball forward, and it's mostly Upper Swan here. Beautiful collection of the football, gives that one off, but hasn't really hit a target, and now Huntingdale get to bring that back towards their forward 50. She takes the mark like she's going to go back and have a kick, but way too far out for that. Kicks the ball in, and with courage, I think that was Aveley Robson, well done, and still putting body pressure on. Socket off the ground there, I think it was by Huntingdale. Ball comes out towards the defensive 50 here for Upper Swan, and unfortunately there's no Upper Swan players there, all Huntingdale. So she comes back in, misses the easy ball inside 50 that would have given them a shot on goal. They track the ball back and tackled there, and she's in her back, says the umpire. So that'll be a free kick for Scarlett. Oops, Scarlett shanked that one a little bit, but it doesn't matter. I think it was Layla who was going towards, has picked it up, and she's, oh, well done. Ball is a little bit scrappy here at the moment. I think that was, yeah, it was Layla who's gone in, just picked it up and handballed it out. Well done. Charlie sells a little bit of candy, comes back onto that right boot, and nice hit there on Lily Weston. There we go, we've got numbers everywhere. Go Upper Swan. Oh, that's 50, umpire. And anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, she's not going to pay that? No, she's dropped the mark. Just a little bit too late to get the ball going there was young Lily, but doesn't matter. They got the ball back up just inside, or forward of centre. But Huntingdale bring it back out, and being tracked back here is Olive Rogers. She's, yeah, soccering in danger, that one. Just put the boot in there to try and get the ball out. So Huntingdale here has kicks it forward, probably just inside the forward 50 for them. And Charlie, bang, comes in hard. Probably should have been a free kick there to Huntingdale. Picks it up there, and Upper Swan girls, quick little handball out. I think that's Layla who's just kicked the football out there, and it's a couple of Upper Swan girls here. So ball, oh, she stopped and backed into the player, did Lily, and the umpire said, well, that's prior. So Huntingdale plays on, runs around a couple of players, could do with a little bit more pressure there. Charlie coming at the football, doesn't quite get a handle on it. Huntingdale player is held, no. Free kick for a throw. Take that one. So Lily Weston sitting underneath this one. She takes that one. Have a bit of a look around. There we go. Got to come out towards this side. Don't go inboard just yet. Smart play. That's the way. Gets underneath that one a little bit. It bounces over the top. Shyla reads that one nicely. Comes back inboard. Lucy Cameron is going to run onto this one. Picks it up. Handballs. Oh, throw, says the umpire. So Huntingdale smack bang in the middle of the ground, get a free kick. And kicks it about 15, 20 metres forward. Umpire calls play on as she runs around, kicks the ball up forward. Layla goes over the top and with speed comes back around that contest, picks up the football, gets thrown out a little bit. Charlie picks up the football and goes away with it. Comes streaming through the middle of the ground. There's a couple of Upper Swan girls here who get the ball out, and great tackle there. I think that's Lily Williamson picked up the footy but got tackled straight away. And here she comes again. This time she gets a shot on it. Over the top. Oh no, it's bounced over her head for Michaela. She needs to try and get a boot on this one. Oh, well done Huntingdale to pull that one out, but dangerous kick here inside the forward 50 for Upper Swan. And Siren, no, still got a minute to go. Charlie picks that one up, comes in towards the goals, and is missed. That's one that's gone begging, I think. So 9-point lead. 10-point lead to Upper Swan. Big kick out to clear the 50 there from Huntingdale, and picked up from by Upper Swan. and I think he was signalling the crowd there because they were giving him a bit of stick. They need to just calm down. This is youth football. And there we go. Is that Lily? No. Umpire says, give it to me. I'll ball it up again. Charlie in the ruck contest this time. The Huntingdale girl gets over the top of her and wins that ruck contest. Layla follows that one. And there goes the siren to end the third quarter. 10-point lead to Upper Swan at three-quarter time. The scoreboard actually says 2-1-12, but 2-1-13 is what that should read. To 3-5-23, so a good quarter there from Upper Swan, and probably let Huntingdale get that easy goal, otherwise they would have been scoreless. So the girls get a chance here. They've had a lot more inside 50s, a lot more of the football, and they need to make sure they finish off here and hold Huntingdale out. So it's going to be a ripping last quarter, so join us in a few minutes. So welcome back. we're about to start the last quarter here, and Upper Swan in a good position. Certainly not enough to win this game of footy just yet, though. Breeze has picked up a little bit in the last few minutes. And the 9-10 girls are warming up behind the goals, getting ready to go. They'll be on after these, and we'll continue the stream for those girls as well. That might have been what the warning was for before. There was nobody in the square for Upper Swan. So siren sounds, and umpire comes in, throws the football up, and the other umpire straight away has called a free kick, and it's for Upper Swan. Yep, the Upper Swan player for number 25 from, oh no, he signalled Upper Swan's way. He's saying that Lily Williamson has run in the square too soon. So Huntingdale get the first kick forward in this game, and uncontested out there. How do you have a player with no one on them 30 seconds into the quarter when they've got a free kick? So anyway, she's got a shot on goal. She's probably going to kick from about 40, 45 here. It's a fair distance. I'm not sure she's going to make it. So she runs around a little bit, gets underneath it, and just about drills that girl. Picked up there and tackled straight away. Huntingdale girl picked up the football, tackled straight away as well, and umpire says, give it to me, we'll throw it up. So Dennis won't be happy about an uncontested player or an uncontested mark in their defensive 50 that early into the quarter. Charlie goes up with a ruck contest, comes away with the football, handballs over the top, missed the player there. Huntingdale pick up the football. She gets a shot on goal, and she's kicked it. That brings the ball back, score back to just 4 points. And a little bit too easy there for Huntingdale in the first 2 minutes of this quarter. Missed handball there is what caused that turnover, and then a couple of missed tackles. And Huntingdale score 3-1-19 to 3-5-23. Umpire comes in, throws it up. Layla wins that contest very clean. Knocks it straight down to Charlie, who comes running away. Ball didn't come off so well. Goes through about 6 girls. And the full forward caught out again, standing behind her player. But Huntingdale clear that one. Indiana is tracking this one back with a Huntingdale player right on her. In the side there. That is Aveley on the ground. Comes off to Layla, who just smashes it forward. Charlie creates the contest, but Lily's going to run on to this one. Gets a nice kick forward, and that's Michaela. Picks up the footy. Michaela Henry gets the handball out. Probably a little bit lucky there. Great tackle by Charlie. And done for holding the ball. Considered prior there. That was very quick on the hammer, was the umpire there. Charlie gets that right in deep, and unlucky the Huntingdale girl there. That was a great attempt at a mark there from 3 deep. They clear this football out. She goes back into trouble, comes off Charlie's hands. Huntingdale just with a quick boot comes towards Layla in there, and also Lily. Oof, that's a fair attempt at a soccer, and she's tried to bury her head underneath that one. And great tackle by Aveley to hold her up, and the umpire says, give it to me. So Layla wins the ruck contest, and Huntingdale tracking the football out, picked up, and quick kick off the boot. That's a bit of a scoop there, but Charlie's going to pick that one up, run through 2, handballs that one over to Monica Brown, who goes inside forward 50. Shyla Barker is running onto this one, hopefully gets a nice clean pickup. She does indeed. Get it on the boot, comes inboard. Is that Lily? Oh, she's got the boot on it, but I don't think it's going to go far enough, and Huntingdale girl fell over while it's soccering as well. Oh, and Millie has given away a tackle, free kick for high here. So the Huntingdale girl plays on out of the back pocket and goes over the top of Charlie's head. Just didn't read that too well, and they take an uncontested mark on the defensive 50. They find another loose player out here, and picked up by Lily on the back. Here we go. She's gone. Oh, that one's high. Well done, Lily. And Nevaeh has given her a bit of a clip around the ear. So Lily, with all the tape up the left leg, kicks that one in towards the top of the 50. Charlie comes through with some heavy body work, and Monica comes out of the pack with the football, goes in towards Michaela. The ball has gone over the top of her head, and puts on some pressure, and now following this one up as well. She's got up a head of steam here, and that girl's, there we go, in the back. I think that was Charlie as she was running past, and it's a free kick to Huntingdale. So, Layla pushed out in the contest, but umpire calls play on. There's a lot of numbers for Huntingdale here, a lot of numbers. They get this ball free. Oh, there we go. There we go. Called by Riley. Good vision there, and saw the throw. So that is Drew, who kicks the ball forward towards Indiana. That's a double-handed scoop, and normally you'd call that a throw. Layla gets the handball out here, kicks it to the top of the 50, but it's all Huntingdale here. She plays on, goes out towards centre wing, and Charlie's in hot pursuit here. It's 2-on-1, and at this point in time, it's actually make it 3-on-1 now. Charlie's managed to put pressure on all of them, and Upper Swan managed to come in and pick up the football. Handball over the top. Indiana's going to pick up. Oh, no, she can't. She does now. Just slams it on the boot, and there's all Upper Swan girls, but it's gone through them. Huntingdale with a quick kick back to the top of the... Oh, there we go. Oh, dropped it. Indiana picks it up, puts it back on the boot, and I think that's Lily. Can't tell. Handballs that one forward to be able to run onto that one again. Oh, great pick up there. And a flying shot on goal. But the Huntingdale girls run over it. Shila's tried to pick it up. She's going to have another go. Gives it a quick socker. Huntingdale girl just sockers it back. I'm not sure why she went that way, but Shila's going to run around, have a shot, and not quite make the distance. Huntingdale run it out the other side, open up the ground, but Charlie's going to run onto this one. So Charlie with some body work comes back. Great shepherd there from Michaela. Charlie comes back inside the forward 50 and was shot on goal and is off target. So 5 points the margin. Oh, I've been egging it onto the wrong one, I think. Oh, missed that. Another point to Upper Swan. Make that 6 points the margin. An even goal. I missed who kicked that one. I was adding points to the wrong score, my bad. So Huntingdale with a kick in. Umpire calls play on. And gets a nice big kick out there towards, it comes towards Layla. Probably the last person you want to kick it towards. Tallest player on the ground for Upper Swan. Huntingdale come away with the football, kick it up towards centre wing. And trapped very well there. I think it was Zaley. And one of the girls tackled there without the football. Scarlett's. Oh, missed that one. It's actually Miller Croft, not Zaley. So Lily pulled that one back in underneath the pack, and a soccer there from the and the Huntingdale girl again. Not sure we should be soccering that with that many players around the football. Oh, well done. Great tackle. Huntingdale with a quick kick forward. There's only Upper Swan back there. And what a trap. picks that one up, drives that back in, but it's all Huntingdale here. And Olive couldn't quite create the contest. Indiana standing on the mark. Huntingdale just kick it forward. Charlie floats across the front of that pack to try and stop that one. Scarlett, gets a nice body work to get knocked out of the contest. And, free kick for high, I think it is, to Huntingdale. Looks like she's about 40 metres out here. So runs in, plays on, tries to get a little bit more depth on the kick. And the ball is right on the boundary line. Huntingdale girl shoves her out of the way. And they're tracking the footy out by foot here, just soccering it along to get it out. Charlie just says, give me that football, goes in to pick it up, gets tackled, ball spills free. She's got to head over it once again. And someone, stuck their foot in there as Charlie was on the ground. She's going to get a free kick. And regardless of who wins this game, that girl has sewn up the best on ground. She has been phenomenal today. Layla, great trap of the footy in the centre of the ground, kicks it forward inside the forward 50. Michaela Henry on the end of this one. She's going to, just needed to scoop and pick that one up. She's back in there again, gets the football out and holds it in for a ball up. And I tell you what, there's some girls behind the football that are stuffed right now. The Upper Swan mids are really trailing hard. There's 4 minutes to go. They need to dig deep now. So Michaela Henry wins that ruck contest, gives it to Millie Heavens, who just barrels it forward. And Huntingdale, full-back, as she has done all day, was leading at the football. Indiana picks that up wonderfully, drives it back over the Huntingdale girls, and she needs to hold it in. That's good play, because they don't want to give up a point here, otherwise it'll mean game over just about. Nice off-the-ball work there by Huntingdale, but goes to nobody. Upper Swan player, it's Millie, has created another stoppage here, which is what they want. They're happy to have stoppages with 3 minutes to go, but tell you what, they could do with any score will win them the game here. Any score. So ball gets knocked out. Huntingdale girl comes back into traffic and goes straight into Shyla. She needs to pick it up and get it on the boot. And got tackled straight away. Huntingdale just picks it up, puts it on the boot. Layla with a great pick up on the boot. Here we go. Oh, they're not sure. Someone pick it up. Shyla picks it up. Is it Shyla? Yeah, it is. There's quite a few girls around the footy there. Someone just needs to pick it up and kick it forward. Boof! In they go. Tight and tough. And there's a couple of Huntingdale girls, so when the ball comes out, it goes to them. And but this one is all Upper Swan because they've been trailing a little bit behind the football. And good body pressure there. Pick it up, pick it up. The umpire is going to ball this one up. Great work, girls. 2.5 minutes to go. Probably should have had another score on the board then. Umpire, a bit of a shallow throw there from young Riley. Doesn't matter. Layla wins the ruck contest. He comes back, kicks it forward. And that was Shyla who tried to scoop that one out, but couldn't quite get there. And the girls need to push here. And guess who is done it the hardest to get out there? Young Charlie. Here we go. Oh, lovely pick up. That was nasty. The Huntingdale girl has kicked her teammate in the head accidentally, and she's got up. I haven't got a number on my sheet, so I can't tell you who it is, but she looks all right. Layla, meanwhile, has kicked it up towards half forward, where Indiana has run onto it. Kicked it into one of the Huntingdale girls. Here we go, Michaela. Oh, no, she's dropped it. Doesn't matter. Ball comes back towards Michaela, gone through her hands. Oh, hasn't got the footy. Umpire, no, let it go. They've put the whistle away. There it is. There's the winning goal. The girls are home now, and there's only a minute to go. Great work there. I'm not sure who it was who actually picked up the footy. He completely missed it on the far side of the contest, but they smashed it through. The umpires are doing their best to make sure that we give as much time as possible in play. But this one's all she wrote now with just 50 seconds left. Yeah, they're going to get one against them for 6-6-6, which unfortunately for Huntingdale is just going to slow this one down way too much.
We're waiting for players. That's enough, thank you.
That is the game.
We're running out of time. You're playing for them. It's your Huntingdale players that are out of place. Free kick up the Swan.
And someone in the crowd for Huntingdale, you know, just abusing the umpires is just rubbish. And there's the siren. Well done to Upper Swan. And, you know, the free kick going against Huntingdale because of the crowd over here is very ordinary. And now they're actually abusing them, throwing finger signs and whatnot. Very ordinary stuff there. But well done to Upper Swan. They've won this one by 2 goals. The sealer at the end of the game. And one bloke in particular is smoking on the sidelines. So no doubt the officials are going to go over there and tell these guys to get off the ground. Here they are now. So a great game and well done to Huntingdale. They played really well today. Had a few opportunities there and probably just didn't make the most of them. And Upper Swan, when they finally got going, put some scoreboard pressure on and did very well. So a great win to Dennis and the girls. Not sure where they're going to do the presentations, but we'll wait and see what happens.
toilet. Kira P. How did she get here?
Every time she kicks it, she goes straight to us. Reminiscent of something I saw from 40 yesterday.
And who's the other one you said? Who's the other girl? So, are we on or?
Catch up with you.
Do you want me to press record and you're going to start, or what do you want me to do?
Righto, here we are getting ready for the second game. Year 9-10 girls. Not sure if they're playing the anthem or not. It's very hard to hear on this side of the ground. Kalamunda with the home team today, finishing or winning their way through from the second semi. Upper Swan coming through prelim final, and hopefully like the last game, the girls can get the job done. Umpires have just had their chat. called in.
Upper Swan to the right of screen.
Upper Swan are going to be heading to the right of screen, and Kalamunda to the left. Couldn't tell you who won the toss.
We did.
Oh, we did. There we go. Upper Swan did win. And if you're from Kalamunda, unfortunately, I'm not supporting your team. I'm here for Upper Swan today. You can be watching, but it's going to be biased commentary, I'm afraid. So, umpires today, Rielke, Cockliff and Reese Melvin. Now Rielke I umpired with in the PFL a couple of times this year, very good umpire. He's going to start playoff today. So the girls set themselves around the ground. Umpire checks everything is ready to go. Sticks the ball in the air. And we get the Year 9-10 Grand Final underway. And a free kick paid to Upper Swan for a hold. No, sorry, to Kalamunda for a hold. Off the footy, she goes forward, uncontested there. It's all very loose to start a grand final from the Upper Swan backs. They definitely want to be a little bit tighter than that. Kalamunda go forward, slips through a couple of girls and tackled, great tackle there. I think that was Chloe Dowson, and picks it up and kicks it out towards Michaela, who, like her sister previously, might find a lot of the football today. Charlie absolutely dominated the last game. Michaela turns the football over here, and Kalamunda make their way through the middle of the ground and towards centre wing. 3 Kalamunda girls there to only 1 or 2 Upper Swan, but the football has been kicked out of bounds. And same with the 7-8 rules. If the ball is out by handball or by foot, it's a free kick to the opposition. So they bring the ball back down the far wing. Drag down as she got the handball away there. Run on onto this one is Bonnie from Kalamunda, but football is turned over smack bang in the middle of the ground. And Upper Swan get another chance to go forward. Ball comes over the back. Kalamunda girl there. It's a hold. I missed that one. Must have been from behind the football. And it's very hard to see their numbers, but I think that's Bella Thompson who's just kicked the football in. The long hair gets in the way sometimes, and get their first kick inside 50, but Kalamunda take a relieving mark there. Go out towards the top of the defensive 50, and Upper Swan come back in and hit up Talia Miller in the middle of the 50. Now she stepped around that one. Oh, nice work. She knew she wasn't going to make the distance straight away, and gives it off to Emily Miller. So Emily, maybe 15 metres out, bit of an angle, kicks through this one, and there's the first goal. Oh no, the umpire's making her go back because she wasn't on the mark. Geez, girl, you better put this one through.
No pressure.
I'm not sure why the umpire just didn't call play on if she wasn't going back around the mark. But she repeats it, and bang. And Emily Miller puts that one through and gives Upper Swan first blood at the 3-minute mark of the first quarter. So the ball makes its way back to the middle. The players go up, not really a clear winner there, but Upper Swan grab the football and kick it towards the top of their forward 50. Kalamunda with a quick handball out over the top, and Emily Miller comes away with that one, gets a boot on it, picked up there, I think that's Chloe down there. And Emily tracking the ball back, but collects Kalamunda player high. And they get a free kick in the defensive 50. Got to watch those free kicks because you're getting shots inside 50. You don't want to cough them up with silly free kicks. And Kalamunda kick the ball out and off centre wing, but it's come off hands. It'll be a ball up by the umpire. Umpire throws it back up. Kalamunda, I thought, won that. Oh, there we go. Great tackle there, and Upper Swan get another free kick for incorrect disposal. Kick it forward, and it's very scrappy at this point in time. A lot of girls around the football. Good numbers by Upper Swan, but this one is tracked by Kalamunda. She soccers it off, taken, but not 15 metres. Gives it off again, and this time the Kalamunda do kick it over the required 15. They go inside forward 50. The ball spills through through a couple of girls. Oof! Went to pick up the football. Not sure who that was, but it was collected quite hard. Upper Swan player comes out, gets tackled, and some good numbers here for Upper Swan if they can get a handle on the football. Don't soccer it, pick it up, pick it up. There we go. Now get it on the boot. Well done. So it's all into space here, and we need some Upper Swan girls to push hard into this particular contest. Kalamunda pick it up, kick it forward, and it comes back in instead of bouncing out. Would have been great to come the other way. Picked up, oh, nice relieving mark there, Michaela. So Michaela on the half-back line, kicks it up towards Talia Miller, puts that one down. Nice hip and shoulder there from the Kalamunda girl. And that one picked up by Bella Thompson. She got away with it, gets the boot on the football, tackled straight away. Number 6 for Calla just stole it off her boot. And good contest created there from Lucy, but it goes over the back. Kalamunda drive it inside their forward 50, and the girls are lucky to get away with that one. I think the girls are wrong side of their opponents at the moment, giving them goal side, which is not what you want. Get a quick kick away, and luckily for Upper Swan, it's their free kick. Joined by Lance Bear, who's here to watch his niece play. She's a lot better than anyone in the Barham family, to be honest. Oops, that one's gone out of bounds into the crowd from Lucy, which gives Kalamunda another shot to bring it back inside 50. So we're about halfway into the quarter with the only scored Upper Swan at the moment. Kalamunda over the last couple of minutes been getting plenty inside. Upper Swan just working it out nicely, but this one, we're going to another inside 50 coming up for Kalamunda. Hits on the short one and hits someone. She's about 40 out, so I'd say a little bit too far to score. Should need to give it a fair old roost. Gets it to the top of the square, and massive, big shove there. Right in front of the umpire. Is on great positioning to pick that one up. So Upper Swan dangerously come through the middle of the ground at the top of the 50 there. They might get away with this one. That's been Brooke Andrews there is following that football. Michaela now just needs to bend over and pick this footy up, and yeah, off boot, and it's going to be another kick to Kalamunda. So centre wing brings it to the back of the centre square. Just a hotly contested football picked up there. I think that's Brooke. No, sorry, Lucy. She's definitely trying to get that one out as hard as she can. Ferociously working overtime. So the girls here, that's Zara, I think, is, and there's there she's again. They're held on to that one. And I've seen it a few times the wrong way. I'll have to go out and rag on it at quarter time, and that's 50 metre for not getting the ball back on the full. And that's the silly stuff that you can't give away. So this gives them a clear shot on goal when and she just kicks through that one and kicks a sausage roll for Kalamunda. And really they hadn't looked like scoring Kalamunda, and they've got that one on the board through undisciplined act from Upper Swan. So Dennis will be fuming about that one. Oh no, sorry, Dennis is not coaching the 19 girls. It's Ian Miller, my bad. Thought Dennis did, he did the last group of girls. Ian will be fuming about that one. So the ball comes out towards the broadcast side of Bassendean Oval. Oh, it's called Jubilee actually. Bazo's home ground. Ball is picked up. Nice trap of the football there. Comes back down the wing. And Michaela in this one. Oh, big tackle is she picked up the football here. And ball spills to the back, comes out, and it will be a ball up by the umpire. It's actually.
Thank you. 2 rucks, please. 1, 2.
There we go. I thought that was Chris. It says Reese in the book here. Anyway, all good. So quick handball out, and Michaela picks the footy up, puts it on the boot, and number 1, Emily, has given a bit of a nudge in the back. Handball's probably not the best handball actually, because she was just standing still. Just going to fall into absolutely nobody. Is it Amelia following that ball back? Kalamunda trapped the football and ends up in Amelia's hands. Kalamunda, there we go, spilled free. Quick kick on the boot, gets smothered. Track the footy back again. Come in with your body, not with one hand. That's Ella Sandrini. Actually, I think her brother won a flag yesterday. So the ball comes out towards centre wing on the far side. A couple of Upper Swan girls there putting a fair bit of pressure on. And they're going to end up with the football here. Just need to be clean with the footy. And cop one high has Darcy Morn, and she will get a free kick here. And short kick, I think that's Michaela. Can't tell. Too far away. Oh, and turns it over, unfortunately, straight to a Kalamunda girl on the back of the square. But she's gone out towards the wing and comes off the boot of the Kalamunda girl. No, comes off the boot of the Upper Swan girl. Okay. So they kick it over, and again they've given them goal side of the contest here as Upper Swan. They really got to fix that with their defenders. They can't keep doing that. But the ball comes back into the middle of the ground, and the girls are toe poking a little bit here. Get the handball over the top. Emily is all over that one, and Chloe comes in and lays a fair hip and shoulder. Bit of body work off the football there by Chloe to help her teammate out. And here's the girls forward, goal side, and Oh, just misses Aveley. So Kalamunda get to run this one out. And that looks like, oh, it's going to stay in. And relieving mark at the top of the defensive 50 for Kalamunda. They go down, centre wing, another mark there. That is Olivia Ossel. So true centre wing now, and the ball, I'm not sure if anyone touched it. No, they didn't. So that means it's Upper Swan's kick. Didn't look like anyone touched the football, just rolled out. So the girls kick it back in, but their targets have not been great today as far as hitting their targets. But that ball spills out, quick kick out there by Alessandrini. There's that Bella in there, Emily's in there. It's 2-on-1. Emily goes around to give her a bit of a hand and creates a hard ball, but Kalamunda up to the contest, taking a mark. Centre half back, they go out to the wing, and a hand in the back there by Olivia. No? Yes. They've literally pointed the wrong way 4 times. Sorry, I did it once yesterday myself. It happens. And nice read there from the Upper Swan full back. Just boots the crap out of that. Straight back into the middle of the ground. It's a fair roost going about 40 metres actually, which makes it twice as hard for Kalamunda to get the ball back. Plenty of pressure around the ball carrier here. I can see Michaela hanging off the back of the contest. She's going to pick it up, puts it on the boot, and that's Talia Miller. And Bella Thompson out there. But Kalamunda, once again, they're winning the half-back contest, which they need to start drawing 50-50 Upper Swan if they want to win that. Kalamunda girl picks up the football, tackled by a couple as the siren sounds in the first quarter, and it's a goal apiece. And realistically, if it wasn't for an undisciplined act, Kalamunda wouldn't have scored. So Upper Swan did really well that quarter. Definitely need to fix their half-forward entries. They're a little bit shallow and not creating the 50-50 contests. And they'll get some more ball inside forward 50 and start putting some scoreboard pressure on. We'll be back in about 5 minutes for the second quarter.
Input 1. Am I recording? Are you going to ready, set, go?
Welcome back for the second quarter. Tight tussle in the first quarter with a goal apiece. Umpire throws football up. Oops, forgot to restart the timer. Not bad, we'll be a little bit behind. Kalamunda kick it forward inside forward 50 and free kick.
Oi, that's rancid.
Paid.
Is that bad?
Yeah, this one to Amelia Rushton. Amelia's free kick. So Amelia boots this one up to the top of the defensive 50, and Michaela puts the soccer in on that one. Trips over there with Kalamunda grabbing the football, kicking it back in towards Lucy, just overruns the football. Kalamunda kick the football under duress, and hopefully this one goes out to give us a free kick, doesn't matter. Michaela runs onto it with speed, kicks the ball forward towards Bella. Kalamunda player beats it to the football, but a great tackle sees the ball spill free, and umpire says, give it to me, I'll throw it up. Ball goes in the air, Kalamunda win the ruck contest, and ball spills out for another ball up. The girls go at it again. Kalamunda ruck is winning most of these at the moment, and that one's off the boot of Kalamunda, which makes it up a Swans free kick. No, signal the other way. So Kalamunda kicked that one up towards the forward side of the centre square for them, and couldn't quite get a handle on that one. Soccered back there from one of the upper girls, and attempted soccer there from Kalamunda. This time she picks it up, handballs it forward, and this one's gonna end up maybe. No, it's in a bit of a contest again with Amelia tracking that one. Picked up, I think it was Lucy, who just boots it into the middle of the ground. And picks up the football. I think that was Emily. No, it was Mahalia, my bad. But Bella comes away with the football, kicks it to the top of the 50. That's Olivia tracking the football out. She picks this one up, swings around onto the right boot, but there's nobody home for Upper Swan there. And Kalamunda get to run the footy out, kick it towards the boundary line. Swings back in onto the right boot. Great smother there, but it's all still going to get lucky. Michaela's, is it? Yeah, Michaela. And has been pinged for a throw. So this one, oh, nice body work there from the Kalamunda girl, and then runs onto the football, kicks it to the top of the 50. Awkward bounce goes over those two girls, but they come away with the football, kick it to the top of the 50. I'm not sure, I think that's Ashley Davis who just picked up that football, followed by Lucy, and pushes it to the middle of the ground. Bella's lost her footing, so easy pick up there for Kalamunda to drive it back forward. Goes over the top of a few girls, slapped forward there by the Kalamunda girl, picks it up again, kicks it forward, and this time great work and a great read there by the full-back. And there we go, a relieving mark, which is what the girls needed from Isla. So Isla looks for a target and finds her, I think that's Ella. So Ella comes out towards centre wing, towards Mahalia, and Bella Bella just overruns the football, soccers that one on, follows it up, now picks up the football, gets tackled at the same time. I think that's Olivia who's tackled, and Kalamunda quick kick away. Michaela's going to put body pressure on here and work this one over. Great tackle there as the player picked up the football and then follows up with a socket. The ball's going to come back just as quick though, so she's got to be careful here. Hedge your bets. The Kalamunda girls put it on the boot, and Aveley, oh, she's dropped it. So pushed in the side there by the upper Swan girl. The ball still coming out towards the side of the ground. Very close to the boundary line now. Quick handball in from under the pack there. Picked up by Amelia, who just throws it on the boot. But Chloe wasn't quite there to create a contest, but she's going to run onto this with Bella. She's the better Barham in the family, or Cversham, whichever way you want to look at it. She's got onto that one, and yeah, high tackle. Bella was picking up the football. And she's been collected, so this will be her free kick. So Bella drives that one in, goes over the back of the contest, and Kalamunda full back just read that very well, under pressure from Chloe. And ball off, pushed there by the Kalamunda girl. Oh, paid to the Kalamunda girl. She's actually shoved her when she was going past, but that's all right. Takes a relieving mark in the middle of the ground as Ariana. Ariana goes up towards centre half forward, towards Sage Turner. Oh no, she's just missed that one as Asher Davis, but she's good enough to run onto it. Oh, great tackle there. And the umpire's paid in the back. Asher is this is probably her 4th or 5th save for this quarter. I think she's been really good back there so far this quarter. And then hits up Isla at centre half back.
Come out here.
Isla looks in the middle of the ground, and oof, that's not quite the kick, but they might get away with it here. No, they don't. Kalamunda's ended up with the football, but that was Lucy who just runs past and says, give me the football. She's going to have another go here. She looks knackered, the poor girl, and Sockering in danger. So we're about halfway into this quarter. No one has scored yet. And Kalamunda about to go inside 50. Again, this one's an uncontested mark there for Asher. So Asher, she's still way too far out to be able to do any damage here, but sees one of their players running inside forward 50. She takes the mark, plays on. Unfortunately, scrubbers the kick, and there she is, Asher. She is a gun back there. Kicks a big kick out towards the literally the top of the 50, which makes it twice as hard for Callum to come back. So quick kick inboard, about the 25 metre mark, wheels around onto the right, back onto the left, takes a bounce and kicks it. And that's a goal. That's a fair effort. Sold some candy, comes back, takes a bounce and screws it around the corner for Kalamunda to get their second goal of the game. They weren't looking dangerous going in their forward 50, but made the most of their opportunities there. Both backlines have been superb today, with looking definitely more dominant than their forward counterparts of both teams. So umpire throws the ball up. Once again, Kalamunda win it, tracked back there by Michaela. She just needs to pick the footy up, gets it away, handball off, and then she didn't look and handballed that one straight to Kalamunda. And picked up by, quickly stolen out of the air, goes forward, and Talia has put that one down. There's a couple of bigger girls for Kalamunda who just use their body size really well to win the football around the contest. And a couple of the smaller upper Swan girls just getting shoveled around a little bit at the moment. And Calla with a quick kick into trouble there from Upper Swan. And they put it over the goal umpire's head for another goal. That's 2 in a minute. It was just a scrubber kick out from the back pocket there from Upper Swan, and needed to come towards the boundary line rather than inboard. Gives Kalamunda a handy 2-goal lead with 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Ball goes up again, Kalamunda win it again. They've got to try and get some 50-50 contests in the middle of the ground. At the moment, the ruckman is too dominant. Kalamunda go forward, and even Miller takes that mark. Plays on, goes around the player on the mark, and deep towards the full forward, who in the end drops a chest mark. Gets a handball to it, picked up, and there she is again. And number 3 for Kalamunda as a quick kick. This one comes out towards Lucy. Lucy, as soon as she picked the ball up, gets tackled, and umpire says, "Give it me." So the Michaela went up in the ruck and evened that contest up, and the ruckman picked up the ball and was tackled straight away. So she gets a free kick, kicks it out towards the half-back line, just inside the square on the defensive side for Upper Swan. Kalamunda player loses, and she could have run away with the football then. Kicks it up towards Emily Miller, who runs past it. This is what I was saying about the half-back lines for each team being very dominant. Kalamunda on that occasion win it again. They're tracking it back inside the middle of the ground, and she gets the handball out to a player at. Oh, that one was very. That one was a bit ordinary, that one, and she's whacked her around the head. And actually, I've just been joined by the super coach. Super coach and all-star president of Upper Swan Football Club. And free kick to Kalamunda being paid on the half-back line at the moment. They go inside the top of the square. There's a loose player on the Kalamunda forward 50. She kicks it forward, and there she is again, Asher. She has been tremendous down there. Dennis, how are you, mate?
Not too bad, man. How are you?
Good. And Asher comes out there towards Isla, who takes a relieving mark on half-back. Well done on your win today, mate, and looking good with your medal around your chest there.
Yeah, it was a great win, boys. Definitely put the effort in today. It was a strong game. Huntingdale took it to us, but credit to the girls, they stood up when it mattered.
And did Charlie get best on ground?
Yeah, Charlie was awarded the best on ground for today's game, which is great. She played a cracking game, as she does.
Yeah.
Plenty of support out of the centre, winning the ball.
Yeah, I said halfway through, it might have been the third or fourth. It didn't matter who won the game. She was going to win the medal.
Yeah.
She was by far. Indiana was very good in the first half.
Definitely. She's a bit of a force in the centre. She's a bit of an enforcer sometimes.
Yeah.
It's always good for all the support for the centre. Layla and Charlie, they always get around each other and support and block. So it's definitely a team effort.
Yeah, and you probably didn't know what was going on over here, but a bit of abuse from the Huntingdale crowd over here gave you a free kick to seal the win, which was good.
Yeah, I did see that happen, and I was definitely not arguing with it because it's been happening. So
yeah,
it was good the umpires picked it up and did something about it.
Yeah. And what do you reckon of the girls going in this game? There's a few small things I've seen, just especially with our forwards playing on the wrong side, or our backs, sorry, playing on the wrong side of their opponents, giving them the goal side. Our forwards just a little bit late to come up at the footy.
Yeah, a bit late to lead up.
Yeah.
First movement.
Yeah, so
they're doing well. They're not letting it off to the start, which is good.
Yeah, and those goals, you know, one of them was the first one in the first quarter was just an undisciplined act, and some of the quick kicks out of the back line have not been to good positions on the ground.
Yeah. There are sometimes they need to work on the setup before they get rid of it.
Yeah, and they're too quick to pull the trigger. I think they can just, they realise or they think they're under pressure and actually could run onto the football and run away with it from the contest.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes they're panicking when there's no pressure there. So.
Yeah.
And it can be nerves as well. Grand final day, our girls starting off the first quarter, they were very nervous. There was a few nervous mistakes made, but that sort of thing happens on these days.
Yeah. And Ella picking up the football here, gets it on the boot. There's Olivia, is it? Mahalia, sorry. And it's the end of the second quarter. So half time here, and Kalamunda kicked the only scores for the game, for that quarter, sorry, kicking 2 goals. Give them a good lead at half time. Hopefully the girls can regroup and come back in the third quarter.
Definitely.
Mate, thanks for joining us today. Congratulations on your premiership, and it's at least one for Upper Swan. Unfortunately, the 11-12s went down yesterday in a good game.
Yep, that's right. So it's one for us so far, and hopefully these girls can regroup, like you said, and get up in this game.
Awesome. Thanks, mate. Enjoy.
Thanks, Brent.
Rightio, so we're back for the start of the third quarter, and I was right about the umpire. It's actually Chris, not Reese as the book says. I thought it was Chris, and he's going to start with the football here. And away we go for the start of the second half. Michaela tries to bust through, got held up on that one, gets the kick away. Umpire calls play on, not 15 on that particular one. She's bust through a couple, got the handball away, and great tackle there. I think that was Ella. Don't ask me to tell you which one. Pretty sure it's Ella. And they get the quick kick in the forward 50, but again, just the half back lines of both teams. Oh, well done. That's a great tackle there. Pulled out of the contest on that one. Good call by Chris. And looks like Michaela from here. Apologies if I get it wrong. Can barely see. So Michaela does, but was trying to kick it towards Emily. Probably wasn't the best option, but got a bit of a scrappy ball now. About 35 out for Upper Swan, but it's all Kalamunda here. But they've managed to get the boot on ball. Comes in towards full forward, but the full back for Kala, as she has done for the first two quarters, just bang, gets rid of that one. They run down the wing, hit up their centre half forward, and she's just overrun the football a little bit. And looks like, is that Amelia? I think it might be Amelia who's picking up that footy then, it was. But Kala get the quick kick, just couldn't get the handle on that one. Darcy picks it up, gets tackled as she kicks the football, manages to get a boot on the footy. And this one here for Kalamunda, she's actually been quite good today, number 1, Ariana Dix. She puts that one to the top of the 50, missed there by, is it Bella who's gone into the back line, from half forward to half back, or to full back I should say. So scrappy ball in the middle of the ground. 3 Kalamunda girls didn't quite pick it up. Michaela will definitely pick this one up. No, she soccers it on and goes to the Kalamunda girl. This time that's better. Picks it up, puts it on the boot, and nice chop off there from the Kalamunda half back. Puts it on the boot to their half forward in Eloise Moore. She picks the footy up in hot pursuit as Darcy Morn, and tackled her and has been pinged for incorrect disposal. And great work there from Darcy to lay that tackle. Sun is starting to burn a little bit out here now at Jubilee, and probably got away with a bit of a throw there, I think, did the Upper Swan girl, but pick it back up, get it on the boot this time. Comes out towards Michaela, and in the side as number 6, who's had a fair bit of the footy. This is probably her 5th touch already in this quarter for Kala. Socket it forward, this time socket forward by Darcy, and umpire says play on there. Oh, great smother by Isla, and some of the sockers are getting a little bit dangerous where they're taking full swings at it. Need to pick up the football, not soccer it. Comes over the back. Bella's in good positioning here, backs into the contest, but Kalamunda girl front and centre, grabs the football, over the top to the full forward, and another goal for Kalamunda. They kick the first in the third quarter, 4.5 minutes in. So a good start for Kalamunda for this third quarter. Their half back line, the young girl on there, she is damaging, and just keeps returning serve, giving them first use on their half forward line. Ball out of the middle. Michaela has grabbed her high, so it'll be a free kick to either Gemma Smith, sorry. So Gemma kicks it forward. Darcy gives it a little bit of a toe poke, and picked up by Kalamunda, drives it forward, but a nice mark there. I think that's Ashley Davis. Relieving mark, which is what they needed, but kicks it back to that number 6 for Calla. We need to kick the footy away from her. Whatever we do, just don't kick it to where she is. She's too good. So a scrappy contest in the middle of the ground. Not sure who picked that one up, but it comes out at the back to Ella Sandrini. She puts it on the boot, straight through the hands there, unfortunately, and it's going to be the half-backs for Calla. No. One of the mids comes in, gives them a bit of a hand. They pick it up, handballs it over the top. Threw it out to the side there. Umpire's on the wrong side to see that one. There's that number 6, drives it in, and Bella, great body work there. Protected the ball drop very well. Kicks it into the middle of the ground. Oh, nice. And that's Ella. I think she was going to go the wrong way then. Needs to go back off the mark a little bit more, but kicks it up towards Isla. Ball goes down. Heavily forward on the ground there. Well, great pickup by Isla. Boots it forward. Oh! I'm not sure why that wasn't high, but that's okay. Ella in the, is it Ella in the middle of the ground? No. 16, that would be Zara. So ball comes back towards centre wing. Zara trying to pick this one up, didn't quite get a handle on it. And that was Darcy who got a quick boot on it and got buried into the ground. And ball gets a quick kick up to the back end of the square for Kalamunda to take a mark. So she puts the ball forward to centre wing, and Amelia couldn't quite get there to contest that mark or create a contest. So Kalamunda, true centre wing, kick it out towards half forward, uncontested mark there right at the top of the 50 now. So still probably 2 kicks from home for Kalamunda. She kicks it to about 25 out, and Bella read that very well, but front centre is the Kalamunda girls, as they have been a couple of times this quarter, and kicks this one through for a point. First blemish on the scoreboard for either team. Swan take the kick in, and that is a roost. Get it outside 50. But much better body work there from the Kalamunda girl. Probably a little bit keen taking a bounce, and got the quick kick out. Centre half forward, great little hands off the ground, and that was Zara who bang with a great tackle on number 6. Someone needs to put a stop to her. So Michaela goes up, into the ruck contest, goes back. Ella picks up the football, kicks it forward. Talia Miller coming in there along with Emily Miller. Picked up there is Brooke Andrews trying to pick it up. Got it this time, got the handball away, but it's all Kalamunda behind the football. And now they're in front of the football. Oh, very lucky there. Quick kick back. Oh, great run onto that one. Boots the footy forward towards Chloe and just goes for her feet. But this one's come loose. She's handballed it. Probably should have put that one on the boot just to kick it towards the goals. Handball out there by Calla. They're very good below the knees, Kalamunda, at getting those handballs out. Talia, bit of body work. Ooh. And Chris says, give me the footy. So throws the ball in the air, and nice, decent throw of that one. Kalamunda girls is at number 6 again, wouldn't surprise me. Runs onto the football and goes up towards the contest in the half, just forward to centre wing. And umpire says, give it to me. So Realty throws it in the air. Is that little Emily Miller coming out with the footy? No, it comes out to Kalamunda, tries to get the ball on the boot. And that's Amelia trying to pick the footy up, but can't get a handle on it, and we'll have another ball up. So Kalamunda do set up well behind the football, and Swan haven't quite got their forwards rolling up to the contest, which they need to do to stop their dominance at the back of each stoppage. So the ball goes forward to that little Ariana Dix, who's having a good quarter herself, as well as the number 6, Grace Hurst for Keller. Bit of a scrappy contest at the top of the forward 50 for Kalamunda. Ball gets handballed out, and they're all trying to track this football back. Comes out, can't quite pick it up. Knocked out in a tackle there. And a quick kick up there, I think that was number 6 in Grace Hurst, who's kicked it to number 1, Ariana Dix. Those two girls are running riot for Kalamunda this quarter. She's having a shot from 40. I can't see her making the distance, and pulls in short. Drops an easy mark there, which is a bit unfortunate. It would have been good just to hold that football there where they were on the ground. It tracks it all the way out, about 40 or 50 metres now to just on the defensive side of centre wing. Still going, now pick it up and put it on the boot. Great work. That was Isla who tracked that ball all the way out of the back line and has got it inside forward 50. Olivia Barry following that football in, picked up by Kalamunda. And now we need some defensive pressure here from our forwards from Upper Swan, which they deliver. It's 3 against 1 or 2 against 1. Oof, might have been pulled on the shoulder there, but got the boot away, and some good off the ball work. Oh, that one is one. So Kalamunda quickly play on, come out wide, switch it out to the open side, and some nice off the ball work there from Grace Hurst. So she's doing it offensively and defensively. They pick it up, come inboard, but this one's all Upper Swan in the middle of the ground. Probably should have let that one go through to Amelia, who could have taken an easy mark. Picked it up, and that is Asha Davis in there. And Keller has walked into another open goal. 5th. Extend this lead out to a bit over 4 goals now. And the Upper Swan girls are definitely getting their fair share of the footy. It's probably not using it as well as they could at the moment. Ball back in the middle of the ground. Chris puts it in the air, and Kalamunda girl wins the ruck contest. Michaela running on to that one. And also, both umpires called that one. It was Lucy got it out to her, and Michaela's got the high. Middle of the ground, come down the middle of the ground, girl. Much better. Just gets forward, leading up through the middle of the ground is what they need at this point in time. High, yep, very well. And that's Ella. She's actually lifted her game a little bit as well, has Ella. She's been finding the football quite a bit this quarter. Happy to put her head over the footy and go and get it. Kicks this one to the top of the 50 towards Talia Miller, but the Kalamunda player brought the ball to ground, and we're going to get another ball up. So you can see on the back of the contest here, number 4 for Kalamunda, as well as talking about behind the stoppage. There's just a forwards just need to roll up onto those so they can't get the football. Handball there from the Kalamunda girl in Ellie Withers. Didn't quite come off. And there's been a fine paid to Kalamunda. That's the end of the third quarter. And a very good quarter for Kalamunda to extend their lead out to 25 points. And the Upper Swan girls are really going to have to dig deep here to get themselves back into this game. We'll be back in 5 minutes. So we're back to start the third quarter, and free kick to Upper Swan for impeaching the square. So Michaela with a free kick goes towards Bella. Oh, nearly hit Lucy on the way through. The girls got a little bit of talk there. Michaela picks the football back up and goes forward, but the Cala halfbacks, as they have done all day, just collect. Nice run on there. Quick hands to get a go. Oh, what a rundown. That's one you want to watch back later. Great job there. Not sure who it was, but that was mega. Unfortunately turned the footy over. Kalamunda go inside forward 50, and that is Summer McCauley. Back there, the ball's gone through, and Kalamunda have picked it up, put it on the boot, and kicked another one. And unfortunately, I think that's this game well and truly over now, with the lead blown out to 5 goals. There we go. Got the umpires to start balling it up our side. Quick chat at 3/4 time. And Rilke's all over it. Nice throw there. Great big throw, actually. Gives the girls a chance. And number 6, Grace Hurst, just quite misses that one. Picked up there by Lucy. And ball comes out, gets jarred out. And the umpire, give it to me, throw it in the air again. That one was 50-50 split there. Michaela getting hands on it. Ball come back down, scrappy football, followed out by Lucy. Can't quite pick the footy up, couple of little sockers in there. Kalamunda girl comes out the back, inboard to Ariana, I reckon that one is. And she goes forward, drops on the half forward line there for Kalamunda, but she follows up, handballs off. The old 1 metre handballs, that'll impress all the coaches that are watching. Upper Swan, quick handball back, goes towards Lucy. And number 3 for Cala, just handballs over the top. I think she's collected it again, puts it on the boot. There is nothing but Upper Swan here, but the girls can't quite take the mark, and then handball out towards Kalamunda rather than back the other way. And this one's going to be held in. So ball goes in the air. That one by Kalamunda, picked up by Michaela in the pack, tackled straight away, knocked out. Lucy lays a tackle on Ariana, and we'll have another ball up. So ball goes up in the air, won by Michaela, goes forward towards Bella. And I think she's going to get a free kick here as Bella. She had eyes on the football and her opponent mustn't have. And she sees Lucy at the top of the 50, hits Lucy up, pays the mark. It was well and truly had a vice grip on that footy then, knocked out late. So Lucy, Chloe comes with the lead, and Lucy honours it. Chloe, unfortunately puts that one down, picks it up, ball gets jarred loose, and the halfbacks for Kalamunda come out to the middle of the ground where Ariana is. I reckon it's not Grace, it's actually Zoe that she gives it off to. Zoe gives it off, and that is, I think it was Summer who come through both girls there very well. Goes forward, and here's Ashley Davis in a one-on-one. I'll tell you what, she hasn't lost any of these all day, I don't reckon, and sure enough, this one here again, she's locked it in. She's had a fair day. Has Asher, she can stick her hand in the air and say she's done well today. So Chris throws the ball in the air, and Upper Swan with a player on the outside, come away with it, didn't quite get the kick in there. ball being, I reckon it's Ariana. No, I lie. Yeah, it was Ariana, tracked by Michaela. Michaela picks up the football, steps back, gets smothered as she kicks the ball. Amelia standing underneath that one, and Lucy in there as well. So the Kalamunda player gets tackled by Lucy, comes back. I think it's Summer coming through, can't quite get a handle on the football, it spills out. Ariana with strength for a small girl comes through the pack. Asher Davis again. She's, look at her, she's a gun, absolute gun. And that one hasn't been paid. I think that one probably should have been. Grace fires that one back in towards 25 out for Kalamunda. And great tackle there by Talia Miller. Ball spills loose, and see quick that I think it was Summer has kicked that one. But and a point scored for Kalamunda. So Roost out there, get it outside 50 towards Michaela, who puts the ball down, but manages to pick it up, gets the handball off, ball comes out towards centre wing. Kalamunda pick it back up. They're pretty well set up behind the footballers, they have been all day. And umpires has paid that one for hold. And she's going to have a shot here from probably about 35-40. I'm not sure, might be right on her distance here. It is a fair whack to try and get this ball in 40 metres. So the umpire calls play on. She's managed to get underneath it, and the girl at the back has fumbled that one over the line. I think that was Grace, actually. The way she's going, she could be on her way to a medal, or the ruckman, she's been quality, barely lost any all day today for Kalamunda. So I think that was Bella who's kicked that one out. Asher who's kicked that one out, outside 50 again. Lucy over the football, manages to get the hand away. Ariana tracks this one back, picks up the footy, has a bit of a look, and unfortunately, nailed Summer. Gives her a falcon, well, she cops a falcon, I should say. And ball spills out. There's a few girls over the football here. They look absolutely knackered, these girls. Their ball is barely moving. That's a bit of a soccer in there. Got away with that one, but Michaela comes out with the football, runs out wide, sees Bella further up the ground, kicks it towards her. She picks up the football, fends off the first one, gets the boot onto it. And I thinking this might roll out. No, it's just stayed in. So Chloe's picked up the football, handballed it into Michaela, who's followed up her football really well. Oh, picked up and tackled straight away. Didn't quite get a handle on it. Good pressure there from Bella, but Kalamunda in the middle of the ground. Players everywhere. Kick it up towards their half-forward line. Ball hits the ground. Summer sockered that one up, picked that one up now and gets tackled. Hold it in. Good girl. Creates a stoppage. So ball gets thrown up. Kalamunda win the stoppage down. Lucy picks up the football, gets tackled. Ball just dribbles off the end of the boot. And that's Chloe who's got the football. Is that Chloe? I think it's Chloe. Kicks it forward. Actually, it can't be Chloe. That is Ella Sandrini, because Chloe's in the contest now. So Bella couldn't quite get the quick little slick hands out there, and Kalamunda try and screw it around on the boot. Spoiled. They're knocking the football around here in front, just haven't quite picked it up yet. I think it's Bella who just goes in and says, give me the football. And again, she's lifted this quarter to try and get her team over the line, and a high tackle there. I think it's Emily Miller. It's Chloe. So Chloe, I think too far out to score here. She'll be kicking from 40, so needs to get a little bit of movement in the forward line, and there isn't much. And that's Michaela she's spotted now. Probably not that much closer, but still in control of the football, puts it to the top. Chloe's there underneath it and can't quite get a second grab on the footy. A bit scrappy in there at the moment. Bella's picked it up, couldn't get a boot on it. Kalamunda player runs out, manages to get a boot on the ball, and coming through, nice work there is Ella Sandrini. Got a quick kick, boot on it. Oh, Michaela, and she's got has received the high tackle there. And 50 metre. Obviously a little bit of abuse from the Kalamunda girl there. To be honest, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference at the moment, unfortunately. But Michaela will have this one from dead in front. Don't kick the crap out of it because you need to get the footy back as quick as possible. Now, if I remember rightly, they kicked the first goal of the game and they've only just kicked their second now, so it's been a long time between drinks for the girls. And unfortunately, they are going to go down today. There's only 4 minutes to go. So ball back in the middle of the ground. Chris is making sure we get him on his good side as he throws the ball in the air. I think it was Kalamunda who won that football down, and they're half backs as they have done. Just strong in the contest. Bella fends that one off, gets it on the boot, gets it in towards Chloe. Get it on the boot. Oh, just hits the post. So Kalamunda run the football out, great pressure there from Chloe, but they've got it out to centre wing with their kick in, which is great work by Kalamunda. Michaela, Lucy picked up the football there, gets tackled straight away, and unfortunately it is literally 1 on 5. So Ella underneath that one, playing on her number counterpart from Kalamunda. I think that's Summer, sorry. Pulled, yeah. That is Ella Williams pulled down after the footy had gone. Is it Ella Williams? Zara. I think it might be Zara. Zara, my bad. So Zara kicks it up and Isla juggles that one, plays on, goes into the middle of the ground, and unfortunately it's the majority of the numbers here are all Kalamunda. Grace tries to fend off, gets tackled, gets the handball away. Bella following through the football, just busts her way through and is going to get done here for holding the ball. Had prior opportunity and needed to get rid of it. So I think that was Grace who's come forward now and hit up Jayla Perry. Kalamunda, she goes around the player on the mark, kicks it inside forward 50, tracking back with the football there. That was Kalamunda girl, that was really good. And they have a quick kick inboard. Ella picks up the football, runs out and boots that one, and Michaela's underneath this one, so she'll take that mark. Minute and a half to go. She goes to Lucy. Those two have been really good today, actually, Lucy and Michaela. Lucy gives it back to Michaela, steps inside, gets it onto the boot, and unfortunately Kalamunda underneath that one. Lucy should run onto this one though. Nice body work there to put her off, but Michaela, great courage to go back with the flight of the football there. Sees Lucy now in the middle of the ground. Picks up the football. Oh no, she's in trouble. She got the handball away. Probably needed to just put that on the boot. And Kalamunda and Grace Hurst. Oh, great tackle. Isla Chester, take a bow. And 50 metre.
She got angry. Punched the ball.
Pretty sure that's Isla Chester. The other girl, the girl she tackled in Grace Hurst, has had a fair day at the office today. And tried to step around her. And I reckon he just paid her the second 50. Yep, he did. There was a little bit more crap from the from Kalamunda as she was coming in, I think. And now she's going to have a kick on goal. She's going to put this one through right on the siren sounding. So they managed to kick a couple of goals in the last quarter. And the Kalamunda girls are going to win the 9-10 premiership. And I think their bigger bodies today around the football was the difference maker. They're very good with their usage and did well today. Upper Swan girls, unfortunate. The few things that they can work on for next year. They'll get another crack. They've got a good group here. And, you know, they'll want another go at the flag next year. Can't forget my counterparts in lime green. Rilke and Chris do a great job today. They even went Slade at 3/4 time for signalling the wrong way. So I think my pick is probably going to be the ruck. I can't remember what number she was. She dominated the ruck all day. If it's not her, I think it'll be Grace Hurst. So the girls, as they do, in the middle, doing their cheers. Well done to Kalamunda, good win today. They probably dropped a bit in the last, which I don't care right now. So I think next we actually have Aveley and Cversham, so we might stick around and put this one on the screen as well. Seeing as the Wolfman from Aveley is it's going to be his team. So it'll be good to see how they go. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. There we go, got the song in there for the Kalamunda crew, and well done on your win, and we'll be back soon.
with a string or cord? Oh, so you don't use a cord at all? The captain.
Welcome along to the Year 7 White Grand Final for Metro Central. We have Aveley Jets versus Cversham Suns. So I missed who was going which side. Aveley, I think, are going to be going to the right of screen to start this game. And Cversham to the left. Our field umpires for this game, and I have gone and checked this time, is Patrick Martin, he's the little fella, and Paul Moroney is the taller one of the two. So they're our field umpires for today, so good luck to those two. So Patrick gets the honours today of the first throw up for the day, first ball up. And apologies to Aveley and Cversham for the lack of emblems. I'll try and sort that out. I wasn't planning on doing this one. So I'll quickly put all the scoreboard and everything together. Siren sounds to start the game. Patrick throws the ball in the air. No, I don't think either ruck won that one. Head over the football. Geez, these boys are going in hard. He's clipped him a little bit around the ear there. Aveley. He's going to get done there. Prior opportunity. So the young fella from Cversham takes the free kick. Oh, what a fly. I think that's Oliver Prentice. That was huge. So he comes inboard and hits up James. James comes around. That player on the side was pretty close. Could have been a 50 there. Regardless, the ball gets kicked up to the top of the 50. Punch through there and tackled straight away. Oliver Hansen had that one and creates a stoppage for Aveley. About 40 metres out. Umpire throws the ball in the air. Won that time by Jet Fever. Sends the ball forward. Picked up by Lincoln Jacobs, I think that was. And we'll have another stoppage. Ball goes up again, this time won by Lincoln for Cversham. Spills free outside, picked up there. I think that was Coda Milet for Aveley. Bit hard to see. Nevertheless, it's a kick in to Cversham, and if someone can tell me who number 22 is, because he's not listed on my team sheet, that would be great for Cversham. So he kicks it out towards Jake Smith. Ball gets thrown on the boot very quickly and tracked out there by Dylan Galloway. He's going to pick it up. Yes, he does. Oh, bit of candy. Comes back inside. Sold a bit more. Loses possession of the football. The Cversham player tried to knock that back between his legs, but didn't quite get away. So ball comes out towards the half-forward line for Aveley. Quick kick into the middle of the ground from Cversham. Wasn't quite to anybody, but they've got all the numbers around the football here. And they bring it out to Lincoln. Lincoln looks up, sees Cooper Nielsen, kicks it towards him. Oh, nearly ran onto that was James. Couldn't quite get a handle on the football. Busting his way through there is the big Cversham full forward. And as soon as he got tackled Finn, he got dumped straight away. Sorry, as soon as he got the ball, he got tackled straight away and dumped. Quick kick over the top, good body work. Oh, that'll be pretty close, yeah. Good call, umpire. Kicking in danger there. Oh, that might have been little Wolfie. My bad. Sorry, Wolfie. I can't disagree with the umpire, though. That was a good call. So he kicks it, opens up the fat side of the ground. The Cversham player picked it up. I'm thinking that might be Dion Francis is the big full forward. It's 28. He's come through the pack. He's got the football now. Quick give out there to Connor. Gets it on his boot. Oh, Greg going back with the flight. That is courage plus. And that's Junior Wolf. For those playing at home. His dad obviously played for the Saints. And his young fella has definitely got all his dad's talent. Actually, probably his mum's talent. But nevertheless, the ball comes up towards centre wing. It's followed out there. Don't know who. Oh, that was Zach, actually. Zach Snellen. Picked up by young Ethan, whose brother was doing the umpiring earlier. He kicks it forward, but the Cversham fullback cleans that one up. Shows a little bit of candy, does York. He got tackled. Oh, nice work there by Ben Elliott to create a stoppage. A great wrap-up tackle. So 5 minutes gone, no score for either team yet, and a cracking contest. These boys are going in hard early. They're definitely playing how they need to for a grand final. Coaches will be super happy. Picked up there from one of the Aveley boys. Comes out, sitting right at the top of their 50 at the moment. They can't quite get any clearances. Quick soccer out there from one of the Cversham boys. And he's overrun that one with the soccer. That's why you want to stop and pick the footy up. Picked up there, Xavier Parker drives it forward towards James Burton. Awkward bounce, quick soccer there from Cversham. And there's some nice off the ball body work, not quite enough to put pressure on him. And Lincoln got tackled as he got boot to ball. But he's got a boot on that. He has. I think that's Darcy McLaughlin. gets first blood, goes to Cversham. So 5 minutes for the first score, but it was a great kick there from, I think it was pretty sure it was Darcy McLaughlin. Paul Moroney with the job this time, throws the ball in the air. Great win there for Oliver Prentice, smashes that one forward. Oof, got to be careful with those Sockers boys. Picked up on the back of the pack there by Mason. It's kicking on. Oh, Cversham players in trouble there. He's taken a few steps with the football as young Jake, and then being tackled. And Kai gets to take this free kick. So he runs around the man on the mark, gets it in towards the top of the 50. Nice mark there from Ben Elliott. Still another kick to go before we get it in. Sees the full four. Oh, lovely hit up. Lovely hit up there to get Zach. He's probably a smidgen out here, and he knows it. And that looks like Ethan Dunstall. Oh, he's put that one down as young Heath. He'll be a bit disappointed to drop that. But regardless, this guy's going to get another go. That was Zach. Gets the quick hands off. Goes forward. And hits the post, and it'll be a ball up. The Aveley ruckman got right over the top of that one. Quick kick out of the pack from Aveley. There's plenty of numbers for Cversham here. They get that ball, smash it out to the top of the 50. As he tracks the ball, that's young Finn. Finn hands it over, goes, and they come in boards towards Lincoln Jacobs. Hasn't quite got it, got his boot on it then. Slick handball through the pack, didn't quite come off, and Shari was the one who got it away, and ends up, I think that was young Wolf, got it forward, inside the, oh, he's got away from them now, that's Oliver Hansen, and puts that, oh, he's hit the post. He probably could have run into an open goal there. A little bit more talk from the boys, just to let him know he had plenty of time. Aveley get their first score. Oh, big fly there from one of the Cversham boys. Missed who that was. But the ball gets spilled out towards the boundary line. Probably in line with the edge of the square, or the back end of the square for Cversham. So looks like Oliver wins that, gets his own ball on the ground, gets the handball over the top, gets it again, sticks it on the boot, goes forward, and the Cversham player has dropped that mark, spills out. The big fella there is Riley O'Rourke, I reckon, for Cversham, busting his way through, and that's a nice mark there from Xavier Parker. Comes out wide, hits up Lincoln. Lincoln has a bit of a look, and wasn't really anyone to kick to, and I reckon that might be a little Wolfie there with the quick kick around the corner. Oof. Two Aveley boys collide there. They get the ball forward. Quick hands to a runner coming through. Oh, yeah, he's gone there. He threaded his way through three Cversham boys, but got tackled in the end. I reckon that was big Riley O'Rourke. Roosted that ball well outside the 50, and it's quite scrappy. That's Lincoln, who's come away with the footy, gets smothered, and ball goes out of bounds. So a little under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. A ripping contest between these two teams. Boys tackled without the football there. and it'll be a free kick to Lincoln Jacobs. So Lincoln comes into the middle of the ground and overshot all the Aveley players, and there was about 4 Cversham boys on the back. So they've taken an uncontested mark, drive it forward, hit up Cooper Nielsen. He's probably right at the top of the 50, so he's too far out to score. He's missed the handball there, whoever that was. That is Shari Kettridge following the ball for Aveley. She gets her boot on that, and well smothered there, but the ball's come out the back. Aveley Jets players running through, misses the handball to Zach. Zach tries to get it. Oh, that player, I'm not sure he had the footy. Yes, he did. Couldn't tell if it had popped out yet or not. But it's been pulled in there. And Paul says, give it to me. We'll have a ball up. So ball comes out to Lincoln. Got his handball away. Bit of a scrappy contest there. Pushing the back. And a free kick to James Amado. So James plays on, comes into Oliver at the top. He's missed the mark, then chases the Cversham player down wonderfully. Ball spills out, Lincoln picks up the football. Ethan Wolf is underneath that one, puts in a great spoil. Ball comes down, bit of a soccer there out of the pack, and gets his boot to it. So he just sort of dribbles off the end. Ball spills loose again, picked up, and I think that's Dion. I can't see if it's 28. But he picks up the football. That one there spills out. Cversham on the outside with much better coverage, and the ball goes out of bounds, so it'll be a free kick to Aveley. So Aveley come inboard, and unfortunately he's dropped that mark as young Archie, but he's followed it up and missed that tackle on Connor White, who screws it around to, I think it's Riley. And number 2 for Aveley needs to be careful here. He's way too close to the man on the mark. It's Finn Jennings, my bad. So Finn comes inboard, unmarked Lincoln Jacobs. He's the last bloke you want unmarked. The guy has a real good work rate through the middle of the ground, and he's good size. Plays on, and it's probably a little bit out of his range. It's fallen short, and very scrappy ball in there at the moment, but he's come clean and kicked it across the face and through for a point. So 1 point. Oh. Sorry, I think I missed a point for Aveley. Anyway, this is going to fly over the back of Coda's head. But is that Jimmy? Jimmy was trying to run onto the football. Coda lays a tackle, strong tackle, picks up the football, kicks it in towards the top of the 50, not 15, says the umpire. Play on regardless of what happens. James just soccers that one out of midair, and there's that boy Lincoln who's had a ripping first quarter, smashes that forward for someone from Cversham to run onto it, gets his hand pass into Finn. Finn goes out wide to Xavier, kicks it up towards the half forward line, and good follow up there. I think that's Finn. And he's picked it up, got it inboard to Evan Jones, and he's scored a point. Got ants covering the table now. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. Anyway, big Oliver Prentice. He's a good sized lad, this one. I think it's Oliver. Kicks it into the middle of the ground, put down there by Coda, and as the siren sounds down the first quarter. Sorry if I've got a few of these names wrong, trying to learn them on the fly. But that was a ripping contest for first quarter for the Year 7 White Grand Final. 2 points to 1 goal 2. And I think Aveley have probably had a little bit more of the football, but letting themselves down on the half-forward line. And we're about to get the second quarter underway here. Siren sounds. Ball gets thrown in the air. Missed all that. Someone's phone's ringing around me. I couldn't find it. Anyway, so we're at the half-forward line for Aveley at this point in time. Ball comes out. Here we go. Track back there by a couple of Aveley boys. I think that's Oliver Prentice. Picks the footy up. 16 it is. Gets the handball out to Jimmy Delaney, who kicks the ball in. Picked up as all Cversham on their half-back line at this point in time. They kick the ball in towards Finn in the middle of the ground. Evan Jones trying to pick that ball up. Gets it knocked out. Picked up there by Xavier, who punches the ball in. Screws the ball around, looking for someone. Great courage there by Finn Jennings to go back with the play. Picked up by Evan Jones, and that is just slid across the face for one behind. But good play there from Cversham from their half-back line all the way to get a shot on goal. And good hit up there, Ethan Wolf. To Ethan Wolf, I should say, not by. So has a look, goes out wide, hits up the, can't see who that is from over here. drives the ball up and been paid the mark. It was a fair grab. So player plays on, comes inboard. It's actually number 6, but I can't see him on the list, doesn't really matter. Over the back. He turns him inside out and then roosts that one through. Angus Hill, well done. Turn that player inside out, puts it through for a goal for Cversham to extend their lead. If I can find that stinking phone that keeps ringing around me, throw it in the bin. Anyway, we're back. That was Xavier Parker, drives the ball forward. Oh, now it's either going to be holding the ball or, or a sling tackle, one or the other. Not sure who that is off. That doesn't look like that number's on my list, but he goes inboard to Oliver Prentice, who takes a mark in the middle of the ground, opposed to Connor White, which is sort of going to make it very hard for Connor. He's a quarter of the size, I think, of young Oliver. Ball goes forward, inside the forward 50 there. Ethan trailed in a little bit behind here and nearly ended up with the football. Quick kick out, has landed on the chest of Mason Herbert, goes forward. Look at that. Read the ball so well in the air. That's young Zach Snellen. So the Cversham player coming back with him. Zach stood underneath that, said thank you very much. Puts that one over the goal umpire's head, and Aveley get their first on the board finally. They'll be happy with that. 1, 2, 8, 2, 3, 15. Paul makes his way back into the middle of the ground with the football. Throws the ball in the air. Oliver wins that one against Lincoln. Smashes it forward, and what a run onto that one is Jimmy Delaney. Jimmy Delaney runs into the forward 50. Oh, he's gone now. And he's very, could have gone either way, in the back or holding the man. He's been done for holding the man. They come out wide. Oliver Prentice smashes that one. Goes into the back of the head of one of the players. Mason Hilbert gives it off quickly. Picked up there by the, nice work. What a mark. Number 10, Xavier for Aveley. He could be in a bit of trouble there for in the back yet. Jumped on his back. Good call there from Paul. So Cversham come down and Oliver Prentice, too big. Takes an easy mark there. Plays on around, looks for somebody up forward. And the Cversham boys are the ones playing in front at the moment. And picked that one off quite well. Comes out to Alex Hatch. Give the footy off. They hit up Finn on the centre wing position in front of Ethan Wolfe. They play on to Xavier Parker, who tries to give it back. Ethan chops that one off, picks up the football, gets a kick onto it. Oliver picks up the footy now. Goes to the top of the 50, and the Aveley player at the back set himself nicely there. That was Coda Milet. But Cversham boys are running out with this one. I think that's Riley O'Rourke. Taken by Xavier. He comes back. Oh, nice work there. Nice smother by Aveley. There's an Aveley player down behind the play. And York Jennings, I know he's looking after his great sportsmanship, but he also needs to concentrate on the footy. Cversham have got a +1 at the moment. and need to use it. So they come out wide to Finn. Finn kicks the footy on to Lincoln, who unfortunately loses the handle to Ethan. Ethan looks up the field and puts it into space nicely for Jimmy Delaney to run onto. He needs to turn around. Oh, he's pulled the kick. Just needed to settle before he took his kick, and he's coming backwards or trying to kick forwards, and it never works, kids. Make sure you're always running at your target you're going to hit up. Jimmy gets underneath this one, tracked back by Finn, and that's out of bounds. Umpire too close. Oh, that was, yeah, good call. Tunnelling, he's pushed him underneath the footy there. He wasn't happy with the free kick, Alex, but 100% was there. So Ethan just short of centre wing, puts it up for someone to run into. Oliver had his hand on his shoulder running in, and he's given up the free kick, or Cody it was. And well spotted there by the umpire. Have seen Paul around doing quite a few games, so he does know what he's doing, and that was a great call. So that one gets chopped off and pulled in there by the Cversham player. Should have just held that in, it wasn't going to be a free. Picked up by Alex, kicks it forward, and is that Cooper running onto that one? He hasn't quite picked it up. They're going to hold that one in for ball up. So Paul throws the ball in the air. One, I reckon, that time by the Cversham ruck, who that time was Finn. Comes out, and that is Angus Hill kicking the footy. Is it Angus? No, it was Dion Francis, sorry. It's gone through for a point. So they play on out of full-back, does Aveley, and come out towards the half-back flank. Nice hit up into the middle of the ground here. And tackle as he got it. And handballed away, but the umpire said, give it to me. We'll ball it up. It looked like he handballed that one away. Handballed that one away, which probably should have been a free kick to Cversham. Oh, that'll be high. Just depends how the umpire saw it, whether he saw the handball or whether he thought it spilled free. But regardless, oh, that's a nice mark. That's Caleb Price, I think, has taken that one over the top of the Cversham player. So you get a chance to go inside 50 here. Probably a very shallow entry there. Ball spills out, and there's a few players over the football. And I think that might be Angus Hill there. Picked up by, I think it was Xavier. Comes out towards Finn in the middle of the ground, and Finn's going to run onto that one. Needs to get rid of the football now, and chased down by Ethan. He's put real good pressure on, but it's slipped through. Darcy McLaughlin is going to run into an open goal here. Unfortunate there for the Aveley player. It just went through his grasp, and Darcy was the recipient of that, the lucky one. And puts that one through for a third for Cversham. Now, this is going to be a one-sided affair. Oliver looks like he's against Lincoln, and there's nearly, Oliver just too big, too strong in the ruck, and but Cversham are going to come away with the clearance, and it's via Lincoln, who was the ruck, picked up there by Xavier, screws it around on his boot, and that's Jet for Aveley, gets kicked off the ground. Nice follow-up work there, and also Lincoln, who keeps tracking the football back as well. Picked up, oh, nice pick-up, and put on his rear as he got rid of the football. That's Oliver Prentice this time around. and was picked up by Alex Hatch. Drives it deep. Oh, and a free kick. Yes, Cversham's way. That's where you want the football, nice and deep inside the 50. Puts the opposition under pressure, and this is what happens. Free kick and shot on goal. For Darcy McLaughlin. Oh, he's missed that one. I was nearly going to say this shouldn't be too hard for him. He's looks like a very good kick of the footy. It's Ethan with the kick-out duties. Plays on, has a bounce, gives it everything to get it outside 50, make it 2 kicks from home for Cversham. Looks like James Amato tried with the handball there. It's come straight back in though. I think that's Dylan Galloway, but no, I missed who the quick kick was. But Caleb Price, oh, he's gone here. But no, umpire said he got a hand to it by the looks of it. So the Cversham player in the back, Coda Milet. Over the back, oh, Ethan Wolf. That's a quality effort, young fella. Comes out to Coda. So Coda comes back inside onto the right boot, sees Oliver in the middle of the ground. Mason was looking to do some work off the football there. Picked up in the bottom of the pack there by Dylan Galloway, gets the handball out, socket along there from, I think it was James Amato. And he's picked the football up, got a boot to it, gets it inside 50, which they haven't been there too much this quarter. Aveley gets the handball off to Reed Johnson. Reed Johnson gets it on the boot. Oh, great body work. Now they just got to finish off. Umpire says play on. But this one's going to go straight up and down, so this won't be 15. And smashed forward. Who was that? That was Riley O'Rourke. Got the handball away, and a great kick, clearing kick for Cversham. Evan Jones streaming through the middle of the ground up to the half forward line. And here's Darcy McLaughlin. Darcy spins around to his right boot. Oh, the umpire's going to pay that as down the ground. So it'll be Dion Francis down there. Should be his free kick, or Xavier Parker. Yep. Dion to take the free kick. And he gets underneath that one, but I'll tell you what, it's a sausage roll. So Cversham extend their lead out. 1-2-8 Aveley as the end of the first half. 4-5-29 Cversham to lead by 21 points. And Darcy down there doing a bit of damage on the scoreboard. But I'd say the midfield for Cversham just keeps driving it forward, and then Darcy gets on the end of a couple and puts some scoreboard pressure on them. Aveley with a little bit of work to do in the second half, and not out of this game, that's for sure. They're finding the footy enough. They're, the entries are just too shallow, and they're not scoring, not getting any scoreboard pressure on. So they need to just work on their forward 50 entries. Start hitting the scoreboard, and they'll get right back into this game. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. ball goes up to start the third quarter. They've missed the timer again. This time Aveley with the first clearance. But picked up, I think that's Dion. And a free kick has been played there, not quite sure what that was for. Missed that. Jimmy Delaney with the kick is, I'd say he's too far out to hit this one at this age group, but he's given it a fair ride. Goes towards the goal line and run through there by Riley O'Rourke. Not Dion, Riley. So run out there by Cversham, kick it out to the top of the 50. Scraggly kick from the back of the contest there. Looks like Dylan Galloway. Tackle laid there by Alex Hatch as the ball comes away. Quick handball forward. Oh, he stepped inside. There's Jimmy Delaney. Oh, yeah, that'll... No, didn't play that one down the ground. Might have missed that one. Pretty much the same as the one on Dylan. Cversham bring the ball back out to the defensive 50. It's going to come straight back in. Ethan Dunstall picks his footy up, screws it around on the left boot, and there is nothing but Aveley deep inside their forward 50. Take an easy mark and a shot on goal here. Can't tell you who the helmeted one is, I haven't been able to see his number all day. But slides it across the face for one behind for Aveley. That's a fair... Oh, Ethan Wolf. Got full purchase on that, couldn't quite do it. Ethan Dunstall gets his hand in there. Yeah, Ethan, yep. Keep mixing him and Riley out. Ethan gets his hand in there and kicks the ball inside the forward 50. Tackle there heavily on the Aveley player on the bottom of the deck. I think that's Jimmy Delaney. So Coda wins that one, turned around very quickly and comes out by Lincoln and Jacobs. But this is all Aveley with the Cversham high half forwards all sitting deep inside the forward 50. So they haven't really got much to kick to, but they run it out through the middle of the ground. Lincoln Jacobs comes in towards, I think it's Dion Francis. He's still tracking the footy around, and it's pretty close to a throw. Yeah, that one was. Good call there. So Aveley put a quick play on towards Oliver in the middle of the ground. He's missed him, so he's got a little bit of work to do. And he's got a couple of Cversham players coming at him. Takes on the contest, draws the players in, so that they get a free hit inside the forward 50. Wow, picked up there. I really got to find out who that is. That's Riley O'Rourke with a saving mark, but he's kicked it to the guy about the same size as him, Oliver Prentice. Oliver way too big and strong for his opponent there. Jimmy Delaney turns it inside out, gets it on his right boot, run onto it. Oh, touched. No, it's not. Umpire saying that was touched over the line. Nice goal by Aveley. So they've started this third quarter really strong now. So a couple of positional changes. So Ethan, who was playing deep forward, is now up on the wing. He's found himself with 3 or 4 touches and getting involved in the contest. Oliver, as he has been doing, is getting plenty of it around the ground. It's a good start this half by Aveley, who I got told actually were the favourites coming into this one. So Cversham win the ruck contest and picked up their Oof, got to be careful with the short hands. That was Dylan, who ends up back with the football. Gives it off to Finn. Finn looks inboard and sees his mate Xavier. They've been waxing all day. Xavier, the quick kick as he gets tackled and it spills free. And Darcy McLaughlin has taken another mark. He's been the difference maker, I think. So when Aveley go forward, they've been able to kick goals. Cversham go forward, and this guy has kicked 2 or 3. So Darcy goes back, slots that one, and puts the another 6-point buffer back into it to keep it at 20 points. So young Patrick throws that one up, one there by Oliver as he has done all day. Coda follows that one up, some off the ball work there from Jake Smith, try and help his teammates out. Picked up there, he's hit him too, that's a mark. Just got over the top of a couple of players there, and then there's the helmeted kid. Someone tell me who this is. I need to get a number off the back so I can see who it is. But he hasn't been too bad down there. Screws this one around the corner and it goes across the face and will be out of bounds. So Cversham bring this one in down the broadcast side. Pack forms, comes over the back and held on to a little bit, but umpire says play on. I think that's Kai is his name. Comes out to Xavier. Xavier goes towards Alex Hatch, who manages to create a contest, and Alex is holding on there. And so Reed gets a free kick. So Reed comes back, puts it in front of Ethan Dunstall, plays on to Coda. Coda goes forward, and there's Riley O'Rourke back there, but this one gets smothered, picked out by York Jennings, who just gets it on the boot. He got through a couple, but straight to the Cversham players. The Cversham players handled up. It looks like it's actually gone to it's a hold to Coda. Now, there's probably a couple of kids on the ground who can kick a fair way. I'd say Oliver, Darcy, and this kid, but hasn't quite made it. And Dion makes the clearing kick. Goes to Dylan Galloway. Looks like he got a little bit cheeky there and waved the footy at the Aveley player. But he comes out wide to Evan Jones. And Cversham happy to slow this one down a little bit at the moment. Goes towards Lincoln. Ethan tried to come over the top, misses that one. Lincoln gets up with the footy. Pressure there from Oliver. Means the kick is not quite where it needs to be. Riley O'Rourke. Dion Francis, that one. And Caleb Price kicks it out towards the middle of the ground. So the young Cversham player there, I think is Connor White, gets on the end of it. And unfortunately he's turned it over to Shari. So Shari to Coda on the half-back line. Coda plays on, sees something up forward, but always managed to put that down as James. And the Aveley player ended up getting his handball away late. Probably could have held that one in. I think he was tackled straight away. And umpire Martin says, I'll have it. The young fella has been pretty good actually, I reckon, with his whistle in hand. That one was probably a little bit short for his throw, for his ball up, but that's all right. I think both umpires have been pretty good so far. Picked up by Cversham. I'm not sure if that's Alex Hatch or not. Can't quite see, but they come in towards Lincoln Jacobs in the middle of the ground, and that kid can play football. The kick to Darcy is a little bit off, and Shari has created a good contest there, and she makes sure the ball goes out of bounds, and they get to reload. They need to find someone to shut Darcy down if they're going to win this game, and hope maybe Shari's the right one to do that. She looks like she can play a bit. So Oliver doing the ruck work in the back half of the ground, wins that one. Ethan pushed off the football but gets back in, and Cversham player has been collected high. I think it's Evan Jones. So just under 4 minutes to go. Shot on goal. It's a lovely kick. Ogo's on the boundary, on the goal line, and knocked over. So Cversham with a handy point. This one comes out. Oh, that's a fair grab from Coda. Just too big and too strong. And was put down as he got rid of it by the little fella. Oh, umpire just got in the way of James then. So Cversham player tried to pick up the football, tackled and let go. Very well played there by the Aveley player. Understand that the guy didn't have the footy, and a free kick for in the back has gone the way of Lucas. So Lucas plays on to Coda, who looks for something. Lovely kick. Oh, he pulled out short. Did James. He should have run through that and taken the mark. Tries to fend off. He's in trouble. As soon as you try and fend off anything after that, you're gone. So Coda up against Evan Jones. That's a fair mismatch. And the ball ends up at the bottom of a pack. And umpire Moroney says, let's ball it up. Umpire throws it in the air. Another win to Oliver. He's just a dominant lad, that one. They're probably just not making the most of it out of the middle of the ground is Aveley. Frustrating as a coach when you don't lose a ruck knock and can't win a clearance. This time, the ball comes out of the pack. Quick kick up towards Lincoln and Ethan. Wolf. And a little bit of push and shove, and the crowd calling for a push. But the umpire says, I'll have none of that. Give me the football. So Oliver and Lincoln. Oliver with a nice tap. Tried to run onto that one. Didn't quite get there. Quick kick out by Xavier Parker over the top of the pack. Oof. Got to be careful when you push the footy like that. Can be seen as a throw. So this is Cversham. Quick kick inside. And I think Shari will watch this one roll out of bounds, so they can take a free kick. So they come back out, and this one is all Cversham. Probably should have got a nice inside 50 on that one, but it's a scraggly old kick. Lincoln Jacob picks it up, screws around the corner. And Darcy McLaughlin's on the end of it, and he's going to sucker that one through. Just come through a couple of people, and Shari's just lost body contact with him goal side, and that's all she wrote from that point on. Every good forward likes to be in that position. So Aveley have probably had more of the football this quarter, have not been able to hit the scoreboard as much as they would have liked. And Cversham, when they go forward, are making the most of their opportunities. So ball back in the middle of the ground. Oliver with the ruck just on the siren. Sees Cversham come into the break with a 27-point lead at 3/4 time. And whilst you don't want to count the chickens too early, they're going to kick at least 5 in the last quarter to Aveley to win the game. And they've only kicked 2 so far. We'll be back in a few minutes. So we're about to start the last quarter of the 2023 Year 7 Boys White Division Grand Final. And isn't that a mouthful? So ball goes up, 15 minutes to go. And first blood this time goes to Finn Jennings out of the middle of the ground. Goes towards Lincoln Jacobs. Ball was knocked out in the tackle there and he picks it up. Smothered, tried to by Ethan, but he's missed it. And umpire said it was touched and called play on. Dion's got rid of the football and slid across the face. It wasn't him who kicked it, that's who he handballed it off to. So Oliver to kick the ball in here, but they probably want to be kicking it to him, not have him doing the kick-ins. So he goes nice and wide, and there's a few Aveley players underneath that one, drop the mark, picked up there, tackled straight away. Follow up there by Connor White, who misses the football. Handball comes in towards Shari, and I think that was Evan Jones who picked that one up, tackled. Finn tries to socket that one through, doesn't quite get there. Ethan picks up the football and in the back has been paid to Ethan when Dion fell in his back. So Ethan plays on and goes out wide. 50-50 football here with 2-on-2. Looks like that was Dylan Galloway come through the pack there, gave that handball off. Ball goes in and Xavier Parker has a shot on goal. Oh, bounced it back in and he's in trouble here. Oh, the umpire has said give it to me. Very lucky. Could have been sling, could have been holding the ball. Or the umpire said I'll have it. So taken out of the ruck by Finn, and he's kicked the goal. I think that was Finn, and that for me is definitely the sealer. I can't see Aveley kicking back on this one. They've just called all clear now. Yep, I have indeed.
Another one, Finny boys, eh? F, out in the middle.
So Cversham definitely going to pick up a couple of grand final wins this weekend. I know their year 11-12s won yesterday, and obviously these boys today. I'm not sure how many others they're in. Aveley won the year 11-12s yesterday in Red Division, the top tier. Did really well to come back over the top of a Mazenod team. Ball gets thrown up in the middle again. Oliver Prentice, that one comes down the ground, picked up by Xavier, who was tackled straight away. And I think Cversham will be happy with stoppage after stoppage. Whereas Aveley want to try and get space and get this ball moving as quick as possible and as fast as possible. Get some scoreboard pressure on. Gets his handball away. Xavier tracking that football. Stopped there by Coda. Picked up, he got the handballs, probably a bit of a throw, I reckon. Umpires on the wrong side. That player's tried to take a few on. Jimmy Delaney, and he's been pinged. And Aveley are definitely going to work overtime to try and get themselves back in this game, so they're willing to take it on at every opportunity now.
Spread, Dylan, spread!
Evan Jones with the football. Evan plays on, comes around onto the left boot towards Dion, tracking that footy. And not sure who's that against him. That is Shari. She's been quite solid down there actually, whether playing on Dion or playing on Big Darcy. She's certainly held her own very well. So Oliver wins the ruck contest out to Ethan Wolf, sticks it on his boot, bounces the wrong way, manages to stay in, and then rolls over, and the umpire says I'll have it. Umpire throws it back in the air. Oliver with the win. Ball gets knocked out and they're trekking it down. Oh, he's picked him up and throwing him out, yeah. Spotted that one.
Find the players!
So Cversham go down to head towards Evan Jones, who takes a mark on centre wing. Evan comes around onto his right, and that was Finn, who takes that mark, gives it off, steps inside, and comes in. Oh, he's taken that mark. I think that's Alex Hatch.
There's a goal here for you! Lead up, mate!
So he's having a shot, but I'll be surprised if he can make the distance. He'll be kicking from basically 50, 49 to be exact, and yeah, well short. And Aveley come away with this one out the back of the contest towards Coda. If it sits up for him nicely as it does, gets it onto the left boot, and then follows up his handiwork. It was Caleb Price who manages to create the contest there. Overruns the football a little bit. Coda, bigger body, gets in there, goes and grabs it. shoves that one player out of the way. Give it to me, he says, kicks it forward. And that looks like Zach is trekking hard after the footy. Got it under the pack there. Gives Aveley a chance to bring it inside 50 and just pushed off it as he takes the kick. Gives James Burton an easy relieving mark.
That's it, Benchy.
Comes inboard, and then down the middle of the ground is Connor White on his own.
Push side.
That little fellow has worked hard, no matter what body size he's been up against. That one's by Xavier Parker, taking that. Him or Lincoln can take the medal, I think, today so far, as Ethan Wolf chops this one off. Gets it onto his right boot, but not much to kick to. And it's all Cversham back there with the forwards for Aveley, all sitting too close to home. They need to get out of their, get out of the goal square and start getting up the ground a little bit. So down the ground kick. Wolfie's giving him a bit of a push afterwards. And Cooper Nielsen to take the kick. Sends it forward, and sitting underneath that looks like Alex Hatch for Cversham. Tackled with the as he comes out. Oh, he spun into trouble that one and collected high. I think it's Jimmy Delaney, so Jimmy Delaney comes out wide to Oliver Prentice. Manages to get a boot on that, but it's into trouble area when you go to the top of the 50. And Coda, smart, comes back to Oliver, sees some players streaming on the open side, puts it into space for them to run onto. And Riley O'Rourke comes out to help. Socket on there from one of the Aveley players out of the bottom of the pack. Riley tried to take him on, manages to get a boot on the footy, and Coda, oh, he's dropped that one. He's been good this quarter as well. Dylan Galloway gets the handball away, and I think that's Evan Jones. Evan Jones gives it off to Finn Jennings. Oh, he's holding the ball. So Evan laid the tackle, holding the ball. He plays on quickly, not mucking around, trying to get some more score on the board. Picked up by Ethan Wolf, steps inside one, puts it into the middle of the ground. Here's my helmeted mate, I can try and find his number. Yep.
Don't worry, Dill. Hands up. At it, York. Hold it up.
I think he went to bounce it and lost it.
Hold it up.
Maybe the umpire thought he was trying to handball it to his teammates, so paid it as a throw. Either way, Xavier Parker, nice body work there, son. Gives it off to his waxing mate in Lincoln Jacobs. He plays on. Oh, Shari coming at him. Great pressure from Shari. And put that kick off wonderfully. And tell you what, she came like a steam train. She had hit him. He would have been in hospital for a week. Ethan Dunstall has this one on the half-back line. Oh, sorry, the back pocket. Kicks it out to the half-back line. And smothered off the boot there from Evan Jones. And I'm not sure what happened there. I missed that. I need a replay button. But the crowd were asking for a free kick. And now the umpire is having a chat to somebody. So the team manager's having a bit of a walk around. Calm down, people, calm down. Rightly or wrongly, don't abuse umpires. Only I can do that.
That's it, boys.
But to be fair, I think these guys have done a great job. I've said that in the third quarter. Don't think they've barely put a foot wrong. You know, a couple of times they're on the wrong side of the play, which can't be helped, happens in every game. And with only a 2 umpire system, not 4, we do the best we can with 2, and we do miss some of those small cheeky ones that players get away with that in the AFL they may not. It's a bit under 4 minutes to go now, and it's getting a little bit scrappy. I've got to say, Aveley haven't stopped, even though they know that they're done and dusted. They're still working their ring bit off, trying to get the footy forward as much as possible. Coda just runs past this one, soccers the ball on, but Riley O'Rourke back there chases after his own kick, picks up the football, slams it forward. But this one here, it is, Finn's got that one, picks it up, goes forward towards Angus, I think that is, slides through his fingers. Dion picks it up, shrugged, gives it off. There it is, another one, Cooper Nelson with a goal. Young fellas did well there. Got on the end of some hard work from Dion, put his head over the football. And kicks a sausage roll. So it's about 2.5 minutes by the time this ball goes up, maybe a little bit less. And Cversham clearly going to take the chocolates here. Paul throws the ball up. Oliver on his own this time, smashes the ball forward. Picked up there by Jake Smith, who comes through, loses the handle on the football. Tracked out there. Missed actually who that might have been. I can see Coda in there. I think he scooped it out towards Oliver Prentice. Oliver Prentice comes out. I don't know if it's Oliver Hanson or not. I can't see the number. But they get a mark just into. They're going inside forward 50 now. Riley O'Rourke trying to do a messy out of the air with that one. And yeah, good call by the umpire. Gets dangerous when you start doing that stuff, turn your hands around.
Go with him, Jake, all the way.
Oh, he's kicked it into the man on the mark. So he picks it up, and Riley, keen to make amends, probably just went a little bit too hard there. And the Cversham player runs off the back of it there. Comes to half forward. And what have we got? Just a minute to go. And Xavier running on, picks up the football, gets his hand pass away.
Great work, Yorkie, good run!
Couple of Aveley players early, managed to come away with the football. And free kick there for a hold.
Push down, Zave!
I think that's Alex Hatch, and he might not have given the footy back on the full there, so might have got away with one. So Alex goes in, Shari coming at the football, followed by Dion Francis. And doesn't quite get it, and Xavier busts through that pack. Tell you what, I reckon I might just put this kid's name on the medal. Darcy gives it off, goes back to Xavier, gets hit up by Ethan, gives it off to Angus Hill, talking to his old man at half time. Oh, he's in trouble. Yep. Can go either way, those ones. Nice work there by Ethan Dunstall. 5 seconds to go. Plays on, and there's the siren. All the little Cversham kids have run on the ground. Oh yeah, and the match officials, oh, yeah, get back you lot, calm down, calm down. They're not allowed on the ground just yet, players only. They're all 5 years old, happy to support their team, but they're just not quite allowed on the ground yet, not till everything's official and signed off. A few people wandering across the ground here, they might get the officials coming over to say calm down. So the umpires have signed this one off, 2-3-8-7. Nice win by Cversham. Boys do their cheers in the middle of the ground, go and shake hands, great sportsmanship. And hopefully we've got that on footage from York Jennings looking after the Aveley player who was injured on the ground. It's hopefully the WAC see that bit of footage and post that one up. It was awesome to see. So unfortunately for the Jets, the favoured team today has gone down. And Brendan Parker, coach of Cversham, wonder if that's the ex-Swannies coach. His team have come away with the goods today. The boys go over and celebrate with the parents, thank them for all their work throughout the year. And go and sing the song in front of the crowd too. There you go, boys. Good win. Sing the song nice and loud in front of the crowd. Now they go and grab their medals. And that'll be it from us today. Hope you enjoyed the day. Thank you very much.